So today we're gonna do some more KSP. I just put episode 3 or episode 2 on YouTube this morning. I'm dealing with some interesting issues because I play usually music from a service called Pretzel Rock on stream, and it specifically exists as a paid service that you listen to music with, and it's all supposed to be copyright-free, YouTube and Twitch safe music. I found out that on the first video, episode 1, I had like 27 songs claimed by YouTube. And I can't dispute all of them because it lets you dispute and give a reason. I can't dispute all of them at once, so it makes you go through every single song that's been detected by YouTube as claimed and dispute and give you reason. So of course I disputed every single one, but it just took some time. So it took a little bit of time to get out onto YouTube. Today I'm trying something different though, to see how that goes. I also there's no like support email for Pretzel Rock, so I had to tweet at them, which was kind of stupid. I guess that's the only way I could find out how to get in contact with them. Today we are listening to a playlist called Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Harris Heller is like a music artist, and he put out this playlist specifically created of all these songs, specifically created just for streaming and YouTube stuff. So we'll see how that goes. And the music's pretty chill. I like it a lot. Mac, thanks for the follow, man, or the resub, dude. 4 months, Mac. 4 months. I've been enjoying your company here, man. Hope you're having a good time. But anyway, so that's that. That's what I've been dealing with. I had to go through on episode 1 and 2, dispute total between the two over 50 songs claimed, even though I pay Pretzel Rock per month specifically to not do that. It's not like it's a lot, but the Pretzel Rock is pretty cheap. It's like, man, I use you because of this reason. So Chivo, yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Thank you for the suggestion though earlier in Discord. Yeah, I literally could not find like a support ticket creator link or anything like that. All I could find is their Twitter account. So I tweeted at them. I'll work on it more later. But it's not like that big of a deal. They do have a page specifically for help with YouTube copyright claims. I'll look into that. I was a little flustered earlier when I was trying to figure it out because I was like also coming up soon for the stream and everything. So I'll be able to dig into it more a little later. But thank you again for the help. Anyway, so episode 3. What we're gonna do today is probably near our science like deployable stuff on the Mun and on Minmus, send a scientist out there to deploy the actual science deployables, you know, so we can start getting some passive science there, do some contracts, things like that, and start making some cash, start making some real cash. I think we could do it. So with the kOS stuff, we're going to be using that today. I've got a docking script that mostly works. It needs some tweaking, but it works. So what I've got it set up as is there's what I call the final approach vector. So if you imagine a line drawn directly out of the target docking port 50 meters out, we first aim for the end of that arrow and stop at that arrow, turn towards the port, and then come in. So it's like a keep out sphere kind of thing, like the ISS does. And so we basically have to rendezvous with the craft and get to a point where best way to put this, get to a point where we can see the end of the arrow safely without hitting anything. I don't have any collision avoidance stuff done yet, which I think is possible actually with kOS to more automate the process. But we have to get to a point where we can safely approach that final vector manually. Then I run the script. Then the script finds the end of that arrow. It literally draws the arrow in the flight scene too, which is kind of cool, and it clears it out when it doesn't fit anymore. And then it approaches that final vector. It slows down as it gets to it. Once it realizes it's at the tip of that arrow, it stops, points towards the port, and then starts moving in towards the port and keeps all its translation RCS up, down, left, right, and stuff. Keeping the target exactly. It's pretty freaking cool, actually. So we'll probably use that today. At the very least, I'll show it off in a test sim. If we don't get to actually using it on a mission today. For a mission, it would be like we're refueling something. But as far as rendezvous are concerned, we don't have patched conics yet. So that's very, very tough to do without patched conics. Possible, but tough. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll definitely show it off today at the very least with like a simulation test or something. DM me the link on Discord, please, please. I would appreciate that. Yunk, good Sunday to you, bud. How you doing? Let's get cracking. Maybe I shouldn't use the phrase cracking with KSP. Yeah, I think I want to land a scientist out here. What we did was we just put out the control station in the solar because we had an engineer out there, and the solar being deployed by an engineer produces more power, etc. So I think we'll put out some science stuff with an actual scientist today on both of these. Night shift got canceled, so no work for me tonight. I guess depending on your outlook, that's a blessing and a curse, my friend. Blessing and a curse. So we still have this polar satellite around Minmus situation. I think we should do this today, definitely. Number one, to clear out the contract out of the way. This one's pretty choice. This is a lot of money and reputation. So crude report in spaceflight above and below a few different places on Minmus. These below ones are pretty sketchy, but Minmus is so low gravity, this should not be a problem. That should be pretty easy. Rain Man, yeah, not too long, man. How you doing, buddy? I'm salary, no skin off my teeth. Well, then fuck yeah, dude. Yo, let's go then. But yeah. This suborbital on Kerbin, that's actually pretty easy. Interesting. These are all spaceflight above. That would actually be technically easier. Because we don't have to like dip too low or anything above the surface. In fact, that is the one that we'll take. Moving to college Friday, so I've been pretty busy. Hell yeah, dude. So what are you studying in college, man? I didn't know you were doing that. I don't know you too well, you know, but I just like hearing what people are up to, man. Tell me more about it. So I feel like this, we set up for this contract already. I'm wondering what happened with it. Why did it not work? Maybe it was a connection issue. That's right. I got an urban planning at West Virginia. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. Glad you're up to that, man. That's awesome. Hope it goes well. Sure it will. Okay, so for this, I think what we'll do is we're going to fly this again, but on our approach, we should probably be a little more careful with how we come up over the planet, etc. I also don't think these are going to be powerful enough necessarily, so we probably want to chuck on some better antennas, aka these guys. That. We got solar and stuff, so that's fine. Okay, so that should be good. Free auto strut everything, because I don't remember how well I auto strutted all this. Make the engines a route to keep nice stability up through the vessel. We should be good. Play a lot of City Skylines. Yeah, dude. That's a cool game. That is a cool game. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. So we have to hit a polar orbit with exactly these parameters, which won't be bad. Won't be bad. Yeah, that should be fine. I think we should have plenty of delta V too once we get to Minmus to change the orbit to be what it needs. But Trey, man, that's awesome, man. That's good for you, man. So yeah, I could use this MechJeb Smart ASS thing, but I feel like that's a little cheating right now because we don't have like certain probe directions unlocked and stuff, so we're not going to use it yet. Pretty hyped? Hell yeah, man. Oops. That's a good start. That's fine. Yeah, Young, that is a thing that you got to do, you know. Not really a good way around it, man. Unfortunately. No. I meant it for college specifically. You don't have to go to college. That's the thing, is like college is a really good avenue to get a career, depending on what major you get. But it's not the only avenue to get a good career. Plenty of trades and stuff are excellent careers. College is not the only way to make a living. You know, this not happening would be great. Somersaults. Yay. Oh, I staged a little too low on this flight. That's really inefficient. Yeah, I staged pretty low. Standard procedure. Oh yeah, obviously. Doing a minor in tech theater, so I'll get some metal shop in those. Nice. Cool. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Funny thing is, we still have plenty of Delta V for what we want to do. A lot of oscillations in SAS, though. Look at that. Come on, man. Relax. Okay, we should be good to deploy. All right. So we need to coast up to Apogee and Burn, and then we'll head out to Minmus. Nice, Yunk. Yeah, that'd be good. That's one thing I wish I learned, man, is welding. It's such an interesting thing. I work in tech, man. I don't have any use for that in my career. Yeah, we have like yes amounts of Delta V to go to Minmus, so we're fine. I probably lost a couple hundred on that crappy ascent, but that's okay. That's all hardware. Yeah, technically, but I don't need the hardware skills for my career. Technically speaking. Everyone needs a hobby graph. That's true. It's true. You're looking at mine. You are looking at mine, my friend. I think this should be the correct direction. It is good. Well, that was a little too much. Yeah, flip it around. Come on, come on, go back, go back. You can do it, you can do it. Oh, yeah. Bring that up to Minmus's orbit. Right about there. That should be perfect, yeah. There we go. Wait a second. Oh no. These antennas, not even these antennas are strong enough. What the hell? That sucks. Oh no, they are. They are. It's just it's not strong enough to hit the satellites there, so we better hope for a direct back to KSC during some critical portion of this, which is not good. Definitely not optimal. I remember that now, yeah. It's those satellites out there that are just not strong enough to be our relays up here. Well, that's technically a crappy orbit of Minmus, so we're safe as far as, like, accidentally escaping Minmus. Antenna helper. What's antenna helper? Okay, man. I'm guessing that's some kind of mod, huh? Quack, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Oh, that's pretty swanky. I'm gonna have to look into that, man. Thank you. Definitely keeping that open. You had him at the idea of mod. Yeah, okay. He's out of line, but he's right. It's actually 100% correct. Yeah, I'm a mod junkie. What's up, House Rock? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. House Rock, stick around today. I'm going to show off the docking script's progress. It's rough and it needs work to optimize, but it works. Definitely works. In a large part, thanks to some of your help, too. If we don't end up getting a chance to use it in a mission today, which we need patch Connex to do proper rendezvous and stuff, of course. Probably brain words. Ooh, we're not at a good LAN for this at all. You're definitely not at a good longitude ascending node for this at all. Interesting. Okay, so what is the contract actually specifying? Perigee of 201 kilometers. Oops. How's the missions going? Just started today. Doing a Minmus polar satellite mission at the moment. 101,603. The problem is with this, I don't think it's going to count this because we're going to be way too off the longitude of the sending node here. We're like really off of it. Nice, Chivo. I don't use remote tech though. I'm not using any major gameplay mods. Not a very good orbit for what we need. Imagine we would want to do a burn at this ascending node. The target orbit. Kind of weird burn there. We'll have to wait for a time that we have a connection at that point, though. Because the problem is going to be, will KSC be in visual range? I suspect it's going to be a few orbits before we get to that point. That might be it. It's going to run out right before we get a chance. Well, let's see. How long is it going to be in visual range? It should be enough to do this burn, actually. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got some time, so we can do it here. Now the question is, exactly how do we want to do this burn, right? So relative to Kerbin, we want to burn like that direction. That direction. Where is Kerbin? Kerbin is over there, so we want to burn. Hello, everybody from France. Oh, hey, how's it going, Paladin? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Out to rock. I want to see that booster catch script in action, man. You gotta record something for it. Okay, what we need is the longitude ascending node. So let's put that there. So right now it's 218 degrees, and we need it to be 236 degrees for the contract. That is the wrong direction. kOS, Trainman. kOS, but not for anything required by the mission yet. Our gameplay rules are anything uncrewed beyond the Kerbin SOI must, or without a pilot, must be kOS controlled where possible. And, you know, we'll figure out the reasonable extent to which to apply that over time. Oh, nice, Haltarock. Thank you, sir. Oh, sorry, Trayman. I'm over here trying to insert myself into a conversation. I think we actually need to flip around a different direction here. I was looking at it wrong. So about over here-ish, we need. Yeah, that's fixing our LAN issues. We'll have to fix our orbit. Boom. Okay, our LAN is almost exactly on target. Okay. Then we just got to fix argument of perigee and stuff like that, which shouldn't be too bad. I don't, Chivo. No. Not yet. It makes it tough. Makes it tough. Yeah, I'm clicking through this video right now. That's really impressive, dude. That is very impressive. The precision of that is nuts. You come to a hover inside the arms. Ah, dude, nuts. Ah, that's cool. That's freaking cool, man. That is so cool. Nicely done. Okay, so argument of periapsis I also want on. There we go. Needs to be 236 degrees, so that's going to be a bit of a radial out. Close to radial out is going to be what it is. I think something like this, give or take. Let's see. Boom. Okay. What does that need to be? 108 degrees? Oh, it's actually almost 108 degrees. Boom. Okay, so now we just got to adjust the orbit, and I think it'll count that. Okay, so where is our apogee? At the apogee, we'll fix... it's actually in a couple of minutes here. At the apogee, we'll fix perigee to be what it needs to be for the contract, which is 201 kilometers. Okay. It's hard, Chivo. It's definitely hard. I prefer having the maneuver nodes. It's a lot more efficient. That's for sure. About 200. Okay. Okay, so that's about that. Then we need to adjust the apogee. But we also need to try to do that when we have direct line of sight to KSC. So, about that. I think we'll have it on this perigee. Yeah, we should. Okay. Does this need to be? 308 meters. Okay. Oh, boom. Got it, baby. Let's go. Okay. So that's it. Got that contract out of the way, made some money, and then we'll do a crewed flight at Minmus to hit this other one to get a lot of contract money and rep and stuff. Perfect. So what should we call this? Let's see. I'm gonna undock that and deorbit this probably. And deorbited. Nice. Okay. Wood. What's the button, guys, to show the reticle of like a nearby object? Is it F4 or something? What is it again? Oh, there it is. Okay. Boom. Okay, it is F4. I just wasn't looking in the right direction. Got it. Okay. So the name we want for this guy, we'll just call it Minpol1. I guess we'll leave it like that. No big deal. Can we actually get new signs from this? We could. We could. But I'd rather do that with something we're going to recover, so let's not do that yet. Okay, yeah, this will just be a relay, I guess, over Minmus. And I really, really want to tracking state. Anyway, if we're going to be doing this, is there anything else we can double up with? That's a pretty fat contract right here, actually. None of this is like orbital stuff, unfortunately. I wonder if I warp ahead a couple of days, it'll refresh the contracts. I don't think so. Oh, actually, it did. So these are all temperature above. Okay, so we'll send out the crude thing. I'm gonna grab this. This stuff. Oh, that's cool. A targeted geostationary orbit. That's nice. Although I really need maneuver nodes for that. So let's do this. This is all spaceflight above, so that makes my life a lot easier. So we'll get this crude craft into a polar orbit above Minmus. And it'll just run these things. It'll run the other one. This is all crew reports above certain sites. And a polar orbit will take care of all of that. So we're about to knock out quite a bit of cash and rep here. Hitting backspace resets the map. VOI will scroll through everybody in the solar system. The tilde key also locks straight to your vessel no matter what you're focused on in map view. That's another one to keep in mind. Oh yeah, this is our old rocket. I don't know about that. We have the Jeff, which is really built for landings. I think the Grav Express is the one. Let's get out this MUN survey situation. But we're gonna pop it onto a different rocket. Probably the Grav Express. We'll see what the Delta V is, though. I know I need to do a decoupler and stuff. Do that in a minute. What Delta V looking like here? Plenty for a Minmus mission. And that's all good. Nice. Okay. I think... Not convinced we need this. But we should leave it on there. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna do this so I can send out a scientist. Okay. Need the thingy. A highly technical term, by the way, the thingy. We have RCS and stuff down here. We do. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we can do temperature. We can do crew report. I'm going to send a scientist in this so that we can run the science junior and the mystery goo and reset them periodically. Okay. That should be good there. Oh, staging is totally not good. That needs to be boom boom there. Okay. Okay. Now, let's throw a scientist in here, like Bob, for example. We got the probe core in there, so that handles control and stuff. We just need to make sure that we can egress out of the pod, and that thing's not blocking egress capability. So let's do that on the pad first before anything else. Gonna redo the struts that need it. Good. Hey, dude, at work, I thought I'd stop by and say hi. All right, Ultra, how you doing, man? Hello. Hope you're having a good day at work. Okay. I think we're ready. Go. No problem, Ultra. No problem, man. It's people sometimes, Ultra, apologize for like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not a big chatter, or sorry, I've been away for a bit. It's like, not what I'm here for, man. I'm here for you to have a good time, however, whatever that means for you, man. So no worries. Okay. No. Actually, sorry. No, we don't want this. I haven't legitimately unlocked that, even though that bypasses the probe control stuff. I don't feel like I've unlocked it fairly, so we're not going to use it. Okay, yeah. We can get out, so we're good. We are good to go. Pro move right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Obviously. Obviously. I mean, everybody knows that's the big brain move, right? So. I'm gonna try not to turn too aggressively like the last flight. Don't need no flame transfer for flames don't reach the ground. I mean, pretty much. That's a good way to look at it. I like where your head's at, man. What's up, T-Man? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. What you up to? Are there any mods that give engines realistic sounds, guys? In stock? I feel like there is. I know there is an RO. Like a minimus laner using antigens. Antigens? What? Antigens. Oh, okay. I was like, what? That's something in immunology. That's not a KSP thing. Rocket sound enhancement is amazing. Ah, that's what the name of that mod is. I thought there was. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that, man. That's cool. An audio muffler, so in orbit you don't get any like audio from the rocket and stuff. Kind of cool to get. That was a much better ascent. It was a good thing we brought Bob so we can reset some experiments and stuff and bring back a boatload of science from Minmus. And make a bunch of money. We have to do temperature surveys. We have to do crew reports. Nice. Doing it all Apollo style? Nice, dude. Man, so T-Man, this is something I struggle with a lot in like RO playthroughs, for example. Is like, I've done the Apollo style stuff so many times, man. It's like, that's why I don't really do it anymore. I try to design my own type of missions just because I've done Apollo style so many times over the years in Realism Overhaul. You know? Nice to come up with your own stuff sometimes, but it's also really fun to recreate historical missions if you haven't done it a million times already. Has that built in with configuration too? And something I think is really cool is IVA and external view mufflers are separate. Oh, so like inside the craft, you'll hear the vibrations, blah 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 blah. That's cool, man. That is cool. Oops. Don't want to go retrograde. What I wanted to get was a mod called Raster Prop Monitor, which turns all of the IVAs and stuff into active screens and stuff you can click on, and it just generally makes the inner view of the vessels and stuff much more immersive, I guess, is the maybe a way to put it. But I think if I remember right, it wasn't up to date for 1.12.2 yet. I think. Something like that. Ooh, nice train, man. Oh, nice, T-Man. That's cool. There's two people that you could technically call T-Man in chat, and you guys are confusing me. Trainman and D-Man. A little bit of boost out, and that should be perfect. All right, let's go. So yeah, we'll just enter some kind of polar orbit here. Hey, Minmus. Anytime, Minmus. Anytime. Guys, how's the music level, by the way? I'm playing a new playlist from a new source today. Not even from Pretzel Rock, so I had to try to dial in the audio levels. So let me know if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, if it's perfect, etc. Sounds fine. Thank you, sir. Okay, inclination is an issue here, so let's fix that. One thing I love about Minmus is it's like illegally free to do maneuvers in high orbit. It's like it's crazy. It's just so cheap. Okay, that's polar. And then we'll do a bit of radial in. Get our perigee nice and low. We need a Minmus around Earth. Yeah, let's freaking capture Minmus in Earth orbit. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, that's a pretty great orbit. 90 degrees with a low perigee. Okay. I also don't have like warp 2 on the patch conics, so I'm like terrified of warping past the perigee. Yeah, no, we're ignoring that. Facts don't matter here. Come on now. Talked about this, man. It's 2021. People don't care about facts anymore, Train Man. You know this. What's required to get maneuver nodes? Tracking station and mission control, I believe. Something like that. Well, I burned like too much. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Fine. I guess we flipped our inclination. Or our direction. Yeah, I burned accidentally too much, which was only still like 50 delta V or something. And we're going the exact opposite direction now. Yeah, that gets you the nodes. Yeah. I need the patch conics more than anything. The maneuver nodes are nice, and I need them, but patch conics, obviously, like I really need it. Like super badly. Okay. Let's do the bang here. I want to do these when we're above a bright portion, so I'm not too concerned with waiting till they get over here. Okay, so we can do a crew report here. Okay, we've already done crew reports here, so it doesn't really help us too much. What I want to do, though, is let's grab some material science. I don't know if that's biome specific, is it? It is not, but we can still get some. And then this little dude right here is also not biome specific. That's a little disappointing. I think we've already gotten EVA science and pressure data, etc. But we'll try it just in case. Yeah, not a lot of new science to get here, like I thought. But at least it'll be a big cash-making mission. Still, I think that's going to be too far away, probably, for this pass. Obviously, yeah, okay. Maybe one of these appear? The temperature ones? That's still a little far. Oh, wow. Okay. Fine with that. It counted. All right. It seemed like really far away. We'll definitely get this temperature. We may get this crew as well on this pass. We'll see. Yeah. The margins for these seem to be very wide, which is nice. We've got that one. Here's our zone for the temperature. Boom. Got it. Nice, T-Man. Oops. I was going the opposite direction. I could have gotten those. Yeah, we're getting a lot of cash and rep for this mission, which is super good. With the failed Kerbal mission that killed Jeb, I'll be very happy to get a lot of that rep back now. If we're going to touch the edge of this one. I doubt it, though. Yeah, no. Barely missed it. Yeah, T-Man. It's like standard ops, man. You got to do that. Yeah, you pretty much, like, you got to do that, man. Come on. You know what you're doing. Don't be sloppy. Well, that was a lot of warping. Yeah, we're getting this one. Okay, so we got all the temperature ones. We just need this last crew report. I think we're good. We get it on this pass. Well, certainly. Yep, there we go. Boom. Got them all. Nice. Now we got a lot of cash. We could definitely get the tracking station upgrade. Doing the mission control upgrade is stretching it a little bit, because then we're only left with like 50K. So we got to be really careful. Let's get this guy home. Let's get him home. Man, the lack of maneuver nodes, like not very good at eyeballing a return. Get a good perigee here. That should be perfect. Now let's hope we don't run into Mun orbit here on the way back. That Mun definitely gets in the way. This is not an RO career, T-Man. So normally I play Realism Overhaul, as you know. This is not Realism Overhaul. So this is only the third stream on the new non-RO save. It's visual mods and MechJeb type stuff. No, like, parts mods or life support or anything like that. Kerbin system, stock size, all that stuff. Just want to try something different, man. Do a full playthrough on, you know, vanilla-ish gameplay. I mean, it's not vanilla because there's mods, but the gameplay is definitely more vanilla-like than I usually play. All right, let's burn what available fuel we've got right before we hit Atmo, just to slow down a little bit. Oh. Then we'll do this. And of course, the pilot, we don't have a pilot here, but we can at least do some rotation, etc. So. Well, I can't lock retrograde, but I can at least do this. Close that, please. You. Amen. I mean, it depends. Sometimes if you have the right amount of delta V, you can overcome bad aerodynamics and stuff. But that's not exactly good practice too at the same. It's all a give and take, man. It's all give and take. If you can overcome the shortcomings of a design through other means, you can accept the losses from the shortcomings, but it's all a delicate balance, let's put it that way. And I know you know that. You can overcome drag losses by improving gravity losses. Good, you know. Stuff like that. What? Why? What? I don't mind too much losing that Science Junior. It only had like 8 science on it or something. But the heat shield blowing up. Oh, and you know what? It wasn't the heat shield that blew up. The Science Junior was barely in the airflow enough to start taking on heat. That's what it was. If I had lock retrograde available from a better probe core or a pilot in the pod, that'd be fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. If it was perfectly locked retrograde, the Science Junior shouldn't have taken heat, but I must have been like half a degree off or something. So it took on heat from reentry. But I think we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. He's probably cooking in there a bit, but he's okay. He's okay. What's up, Wolfrey? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we should. We should actually. Shoots are armed. All right, I added this is fine for BTTV. That's a good idea, so I went ahead and did it right away. Yeah, he's gonna get home fine. He'll get home fine. I'm a little annoyed because I wanted to bring back some of that science, but it wasn't much science anyway. Would have been a perfect moment. It absolutely would have. You are not wrong. You are not wrong, my friend. Also, the SRB burn time is like the shuttles. Nice, dude, man. You have a thrust curve built in like the shuttle SRBs, and have them decouple when they're still like barely burning and all that kind of stuff. Three-minute burn time. Nice, man. Cool. What's your TWR off the pad, man? Probably pretty high? Or have you turned the SRBs low enough so that they burn kind of slow and long? Keep G's low. 1.12. That's at the low end. You're getting some gravity losses there, but I'm sure the Delta V sort of overcomes that to a degree. That's what I was talking about, man. Like, yeah, with that low of a TWR, you're probably getting some grav losses on descent, of course, but if your total Delta V sort of makes up for it, you can forgive it. But like I said, and as you know, it's all a balancing act, man. Oh, Bob got a level. Good job, Bob. Got some ribbons too. Nice, buddy. All right, tracking station. Oh, yes. Oh. This is another one for decent stuff here. First station can pretty much get in orbit. Nice. This would be good money. It's actually really good money. It's like 100K. And then another 30 just from doing them. Those are all of spaceflight above, not below. I think when we do this, let's bang this out real quick. We're actually going to just fly the exact same build. No, I'm going to remove the Science Junior, actually. But we're going to do this mission. Send up Bob again. No, it doesn't need to be Bob. We're going to do Valentina. But she's got the pilot skills and stuff. And then we'll do this real quick. We'll have the cash to get maneuver nodes after that. Then we can start working on some of this other stuff. Nice, T-Man. But we do need to make sure. I don't think we need the probe core. And batteries are fine because we've got solar on the transfer stage. Oh, and I love when the fairing does this. That's fun. That's fine. That's fine. No big deal. I'm only, frustrated from having to do that, but it's okay. What's up, Stellar Hit? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. We need the temperature control added to this mission, or the temperature survey. Okay, we don't need the scientists, so we'll just put in Valentina. And this way we don't have to deal with the heat shield dangerousness that we had before. It'll be heat shield first all throughout. What's the mission? Right now we're going to be doing a temperature survey above Minmus. That's what we're working on. And after this, we should be able to afford the mission control upgrade for maneuver nodes. We don't have yet. And I barely just got the tracking station upgrade for Patch Conic, so we've been flying by the seat of our pants here for a little bit. But I'm happy to get the upgrade soon. You play this game, I'm guessing, Stellar? How long have you been playing, man? I've been playing this game for an obscene amount of time. What's up, Keen? All right. Channeling your inner Matthew McConaughey there, bud. Casually a few years ago. Nice, man. Nice. I have been playing this game not right when it came out, but not long after. Not long after. I have probably put close to 10,000 hours in this game, is my guess, if I had to guess. Something like that. Is that the waterfall mod? That is the waterfall mod, correct. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's not even that funny, though. That's nuts. You know what, Stella, though? I play a lot of what's called Realism Overhaul, okay? So, the quick version of that is it makes the game a lot more realistic and challenging and stuff. So, but it changes the gameplay very significantly. Um, and playing vanilla playthrough like this, I mean, I'm using visual mods and Kerbal Engineer and stuff, but like playing no life support, stock parts, stock size, stock numbers, and all that stuff, like the gameplay itself, I've left vanilla. Um, I'm like not that good at actually because it's so outside of what I usually play. I put most of my time in KSP, all those thousands of hours, in Realism Overhaul. So I'm actually worse at the easier base game than Realism Overhaul, which is like a weird situation. He's funny because he's short. He's not funny though. I don't know. Am I like the only one that doesn't think Kevin Hart's funny at all? Like he's just not funny. His delivery is just so try hard, I guess. I don't know. I just have never thought the guy was funny. This gen's Dane Cook. Eh, maybe. That's a bit of a stretch, but yeah, I could see why you say that though. What is Dane Cook even up to these days? Last I heard, he got some like really bad like plastic surgery. Dating a 20-year-old. Isn't the guy like 40? Did we? Okay. I don't remember, but okay, I believe you. Okay, let's go to Midmas with our patched conics, baby. Let's go. It's actually really exciting. Oh, I hate not having patched conics. That sucks. Where you get that unlocked. Build a potential hacker in Tarkov. Nice. Tell me more. Oh man, being able to see when my freaking thingy is gonna happen. Oh god, I love it. What's up, Checo? How you doing, buddy? Breaking all speed limits? Yeah, sounds like a hacker, Keen. I've killed a couple of them sometimes. It really just depends on the snitchiation. Well, that's a little much. Boom. Look at that. Look at what Patch Conics let me do. I can actually plan my approach. Oh god. Maneuver nodes would make this much better, but I think I can even warp too, can I? I must not be able to warp to a location on my orbit yet. That's probably with the maneuver nodes unlocked, but that's okay. Probably gonna start playing Kerbal again. Nice, man. You taking a break from it for a while or what? Just not been a while since you've done a playthrough. Are you gonna do anything special for this playthrough? Try a planet pack? I'm a big proponent of trying a new planet pack if you want to freshen up your game. The stock system's great. That's why I'm playing it now. With this sort of non-realism overhaul playthrough for myself, but I could definitely recommend some planet packs for you to try if you want to freshen up the gameplay a bit. Try something new. Just let me know. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. We have some temperature surveys to do, and we will do that. Time to go to Minmus. Nice, man. I could definitely see the Apollo style. Looks good, man. Looks good. Let's get that temperature survey out. Ready. There's one. Yep. Okay. So Checo, there's a couple that I would recommend. One is called Galileo's Planet Pack, GPP. It has an expansion pack called Granus Expansion Pack. I would recommend both. Get the expansion pack with it. The expansion pack basically adds a star in very far orbit. That star is the Kerbal star. So you still get the Minmus, Mun, Kerbin, and stuff. But the whole lore is that the star went, white dwarf or something. So all the inner planets are scorched. The surface is like pockmarked from collisions, and it's like it's changed because of the star going white dwarf or something. It is really really interesting planet pack. There's also Beyond Home by Games Links. Probably the coolest planet pack I think of all time. It does a lot of really interesting stuff that I actually don't even want to spoil for you, because it's something you want to discover on your own. Don't look up screenshots of the planets in Beyond Home. It's that kind of thing. His other planet pack called Games Link's Planet Overhaul is also very cool. I'd recommend any of those three. Games Link's Planet Overhaul or Games Link's Planet Pack or something like that. You'll find it. It's been a while since I played that one, so I forget the exact name. Beyond Home, which I think is number 1. Beyond Home is number 1. And then GPP with the GEP expansion pack. Galileo's Planet Pack. Either one. Ian, thank you for the raid, man. Hello. How you doing? How was your stream, dude? What'd you do? Give you a little shout out. I think my mods are asleep. Playing some Kerbal. Nice, man. What'd you do today in Kerbal? Welcome, guys. I am Graph I play a lot of Kerbal. I usually play Realism Overhaul Kerbal. Right now, we're playing just a more lightly modded non-RO save. And just gonna see how far we can take this playthrough. I wanna do the whole thing. I wanna land on everybody. I want to have orbital refueling stations and everything. And it's been a long time since I've played a non-realism overhaul save all the way through. I played them a couple times here and there and didn't get it very far, but I really want to get this playthrough going pretty far. And we're playing hard mode. I even ticked the funds and science down a little bit from what hard mode is, so it's even harder. Um, and we have some gameplay rules where we're going to use a mod called kOS, Kerbal Operating System, which lets you program your missions and stuff. And my gameplay rules for that is anytime I don't have a pilot or it's uncrewed beyond the Kerbin system, so anything at Mun or Minmus is fine. I can manually control. But if it's beyond the Kerbin system and it's uncrewed or does not have a pilot on board, I have to code the missions with kOS. So we're kind of introducing that slowly into the playthrough. I'm learning kOS at the same time, so I'm not like an expert with it or anything. Off stream, I've been building a docking script to learn kOS. At the very least, I'll be showing that off today. I don't know if we'll have a chance to really use it live for a mission, but we will be able to. I'll at least show it off at some point in the stream, probably towards the end. I want to use it in a mission first if that becomes available today. We'll see. It just depends on how far we get with missions and stuff. Batman rescuing a couple Kerbals that I stranded in a general comms tidy up. Yeah, nice. I need to do the comms thing upgrade too. Because yeah, our comms network is not very powerful. And the tracking station upgrade helps, of course. That I just bought, but I do need better like relay sats and stuff. So we'll upgrade those eventually. Yeah, Checo. I think Checo, in order of what I think is best, Beyond Home has the most interesting stuff. Beyond Home is balanced a little differently too. Beyond Home, it's a little easier to get off the planet because I forget what the home planet's called. But I think gravity's a little lower, and atmospheric pressure is a little lower. So it's easier to get off the planet. You need less delta V. And there's 2 or 3 moons, I think, if I remember correctly, around the home planet. The balancing part of that is, yeah, it's easier, but there's less biomes overall total in the home planet system. So you cannot complete the tech tree in the home system. You just can't because there's not that many biomes. So it forces planetary missions probably a little sooner, even though it's technically a little easier to get off the surface. It's an interesting balancing play with Beyond Home. I like it. I think and the planets and moons and stuff have some really unique stuff. I am not going to spoil it. Trust me, do not look at screenshots and spoil it for yourself. It's something you would want to just try and explore and find out for yourself to get the experience of it. I promise you. Trust me on that. I think GPP Galileo's Planet Pack is probably a close second. It's got some really interesting stuff going on. Like one of the planets is a failed star, so it almost became a star, but not quite. So it's got like the accretion, the planetary disk, and everything. Some really interesting ring systems and stuff. GPP is really cool. So I would say it's almost a coin toss between Beyond Home and GPP, but I still think Beyond Home, because of the specific stuff I'm not spoiling for you, that gets like the little leg up. But both are really cool. Both are very cool. I've been playing KSP in general, Ultrasaurus. I've been playing KSP since 2012. A little bit after it came out. You do YouTube Let's Plays. Stellar, I upload the VODs to YouTube because Twitch gets rid of them after a certain amount of time. So I just upload the VODs to YouTube. I don't do like condensed highlights. I'm kind of considering with my realism overhaul stuff with KSP, like the hardcore realism, life support, all that stuff, fuel boil off, etc. If you guys are curious about what realism overhaul is with specific details, I'll ask and I'll explain it. I'm considering keeping that to YouTube and doing more crunchy highlight videos for a realism overhaul playthrough. And my stream save is this. I want to see how that goes. It's an idea I'm tossing around because historically I've streamed the RO stuff more, and that's what I've been streaming most of my time on Twitch. But just to try to change things up, I'm considering that. Considering not doing yet, but we'll see. I'm at least uploading VODs to YouTube, so you can find previous ones if you miss a stream and stuff. kOS stands for Kerbal Operating System, Val. It's like an in-game coding thing. So like here it is. So let's say I could do lock steering to God, I forget the syntax off the top of my head. Ship velocity. Oh, SAS is fighting it. So now it's gonna lock to prograde. Because this is the terminology for prograde. So you can set up a whole script and everything. So I'll show you guys the script for the docking test. We're gonna probably use it a little bit later, but I'll show it to you right now. Yeah, pull up VS Code real quick. Boom. So here's the docking script. I've been building this off stream for the last couple of days, learning how to do kOS. Right now, it is a couple hundred lines long, 272 lines. This is the basic version. I need to I need to tune it and tweak it, but it works. So basically what this does is it draws an arrow out of the target docking port. It actually draws it on screen, and you can see it in the flight scene, 50 meters out from the docking port. So then once it draws that, the ship that you're controlling aims for the end of that arrow as like a keep out sphere final approach vector thing. So it then approaches that end of that arrow, stops at the end of that arrow, turns towards the port, which is 50 meters away, and then comes in. And it does all the translation RCS to keep your target directly in line with your prograde vector like you would with docking and everything. And it does it perfectly. It needs some tweaking because when you're coming up to the end of the arrow and you do a major change in steering lock. So like if I'm facing this direction and now it's got to lock towards the port, it's got to do a major change in steering lock. It way overshoots it. And then it has to kind of go back and forth a bunch until it finally settles on the lock steering target. So I need to tweak some stuff, but it works. VS Code. Yeah, there is actually a kOS plugin for VS Code. So it works, man. It's actually pretty great. But yeah, I'll show you guys that actually a little bit later. Here's steering. Oh, clear lock. Forgot the I have a script that clears steering locks, which I need. Oh, it's unlock steering is what it is. That's right. There we go. Now I can actually control the craft. Okay, let's go. What's up, Thomas? How you doing, buddy? Well, I didn't just crawl out of bed. Well, what time is it for you? See, now we can actually do a proper return. So I can see what the frick my periapsis is. And 33. Nice. Casual. Yeah, I could do a better return with a maneuver node, but it works. Okay, now that we're out of the Minmus system, I think we could probably do a bit of a correction here. Depends on why you were in bed, though. That's true. Thomas keeps more U.S. hours than anything, Keen, even though he's up in your neck of the woods, as it were. As a madman. Watching for good periapses. We have a lot of Delta V, so we can just slow down as we hit the atmosphere. Nice. Okay. Let's go. We're not going to hit Mun, are we? No, we're good. Looking good. Okay, right when we hit the atmosphere, just before it, I'll do a decent burn here to slow down. Why not? Reduce G load on the crew. Can't be a bad thing. Got the fuel for it. And there's Thomas posting rocket stuff at 5 a.m. Yeah, that's what he does, man. The guy doesn't sleep. Look, we can lock lock retrograde now, so we're good. Sleep is overrated. That's fair. Sleep is a waste of time. It's such a terrible thing to say. It is not a waste of time. Raids popping. Cheers. Cheers, Keen. Have a good raid, man. Right, Christy from NSF. Yeah, okay. EJ gave me crap for that on stream the other day when I was watching him. He's like, "Why am I getting pictures of you looking like Chris G?" And I was like, "I don't know, man. Game recognized game." Oh, I know you did. Obviously, you did. Who else would have done that? Nice. All right, we are looking good. So what we'll do is we'll purchase the mission control upgrade and start focusing on some other stuff. Yes. Cool. Looking good. I think we might cut these shoots just so this doesn't take super long. Get down at least a little bit quicker. Nice. All right, Valentina, you've done good. Stellar, thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're having a good time. Also, where'd the music go? Yes, YouTube. Why would you? No, why would? Oh, nice. Cool. I just added a Firefox extension to prevent YouTube from being like, video paused. Are you still watching? Yeah. Cool. All right. Looking good. Valentina got a multiple contracts ribbon. Now we can get mission control. Boom. Nice. Do we have anything we can research? No. Not really. At all, actually. What do we want, though? Because our rep is almost in the green again. We're going to start getting some good missions, etc. We could move the orbit of Minpol 1, but it doesn't have any propulsion capability, so we'd have to dock something to it. This is a docking mission. Interesting. Rescue mission, not bad. Like the flag on Mun, which is pretty good. Temperature surveys, that's all on the surface, so we need a rover or something to realistically do this. This is a bit easier because we could hop around Minmus for this one. Here the docking vessels counts as exploring. Yeah, right. I'm gonna do this though for a couple of reasons. I think this gates us into other contract types. It'll probably give us like a space station contract of some kind. I think. And it gives me a chance to show off the docking script. So let's take that. Take that. Now, I think our current rockets are a little overkill for a couple small little like docking target type satellites. Yeah, it's like 18K. So what we're gonna do is we'll probably let's do a new rocket. We need a small launch capability kind of thing. Oh, that's a bit much. Okay. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Now here's the question. We're going to use this to launch up a satellite of some kind, but we also want it to be able to do the docking mission. So we'll have the satellite that we launch in one launch as the target, and then the upper stage will be the craft that docks to it to complete the mission. So where's our center of mass? So we know where to place all of that. I think all that should be pretty good. Even with it almost out of fuel, the center of mass stays pretty close to where we want it. Not bad, not bad. What's up, Snapless? How you doing, buddy? Boom. Perfect translation around the center of mass. Now, what about the dry center of mass? That should be fine. Spooky! Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. 11 months. Working on shuttle architecture as per usual. Yeah, of course. The 2 new ships already have Starling dishes installed. Dude, those ships look awesome, man. They look really cool. Spooky, hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We're going to be showing off some of our docking script that I've been building off stream to learn kOS. We're going to use that actually for a mission here shortly. I'm building a small rocket though, because we don't need a big one for what we're doing here. Yeah, Thomas, they really got to fix that, man. Like, if you're going to live stream the launch, show the goddamn rocket. Like, of course, like, behind them, they had all the people. They had the people talking, but behind them, they had the rocket. Like, give me the ground track the rocket. You got amazing footage of this in the background. I can literally see it behind this stupid talking person's head. They're not stupid. Don't get me wrong. But show the rocket. Don't show the people talking. I'm here to watch the rocket launch. I'm not here to listen to somebody talk. Talking is nice, but show me the freaking rocket too, man. I couldn't believe that. Nice. So we'll just build out like a simple little first stage for this. This is not like some major rocket we're building. We just need something cheap for this mission and other small little launches. Oh, I thought that had a different mount type we could use. Skipper is probably a good choice for this, maybe. Skipper might be a little overkill. Holy crap, yeah, it is. Swivel will do the trick. It will do the trick. God, even that's a bit much. Yeah, that should be good. The one thing I don't like about this is I don't have an easy way to integrate better antenna here. Those are relays as well, so... Nice, simple little rocket, man. That's all it needs. Maybe we'll see, but you know. Okay, let's do a grandparent, but we'll root the engines. Boom. I need a name for this rocket, guys. Nope, no remote tech, Spooky. The gameplay is pretty much untouched except for KOS. There's like your mech jab, your Kerbal engineer, and stuff like that. RCS build aid, visual mods, but nothing like that. No major gameplay stuff. Bezos too. Nah. We're gonna call this Minnow, I guess. Docking test. It's going to be on the Minnow rocket. So the payload for the first launch is going to be this satellite. It will also double as a communications relay, I suppose. And then we're going to launch it without a payload to dock to that as a second launch for the contract. We'll get to show off the script as well. All good names, guys. All good names. I think we just freaking go for it, man. And the swivel has a lot of gimbal. Way more than I remember. Swivel hate gang? Why do you hate the swivel? What did it ever do to you? The heck? Savagery out of my chat. Jesus Christ, Spooky. Okay. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. I lost it due to aerodynamics. Can we save it? Can we save it? I think we saved it. I think we saved it. We saved it. We're good. We're good. It's just, you know, doing somersaults on launch. That's fine. No big deal. It's just casual somersaulting on ascent. Because that's what rockets do, right? Somersault on ascent. Right, guys? Guys? Right? Okay, that's some TWR issues. Well, now. Hey, rockets go the other direction. I don't know if you guys knew this, but rockets do actually, in fact, go the other direction. Come on, come on, we can do it, we can do it. So this rocket has some TWR issues on the upper stage. So we got to fly a much more lofty ascent for this, obviously. I turned way too sharp for this. Everyone survived, got my dorms kills done. Nice, dude. Nice. I haven't been doing a lot of PMC runs lately, Keen. I've just been scavving like crazy. Getting my hideout stuff done. I got my Bitcoin farm building right now. And then since I spent so much on the hideout, I'm like super broke, so I've just been scavving like a madman. I spent so damn much on the hideout. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just a lot of interchange runs. A boatload of interchange runs. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm a little broke. I shelled out like all my liquid for hideout stuff. I've also had a string of why am I getting FaceTimed on my work phone right now? The hell? What? We're talking about a game called Escape from Tarkov Solo. Probably the best shooter on the market right now. It's excellent, dude. It's so good. Oh no. Yeah, like what? Who? I don't recognize this number for one, and I'm getting FaceTimed. I'm not answering it, but I'm getting FaceTimed from some random number on my work phone, which is very strange to me. Oh, I have maneuvers now. Isn't that nice? Boom. Cool. So now I'm allowing myself to use MechJet because we have maneuvers. I could have used it before, but I didn't want to like cheat when I wasn't supposed to have it yet. Oh, but I don't even have enough Delta V because I screwed up that ascent so badly. Yeah, that's fine. Well, this is going to crash. Let's go relaunch. Secretly a bird watcher? No. Nope. All right. Let's relaunch this. Actually fly it correctly. We'll fly it pretty generously lofty because the upper stage 2WR is so bad. We got plenty of Delta V. Just gotta fly the damn thing correctly. That was a waste of money, but that's okay. The somersaults didn't help. Yeah, that wasted a lot of fuel. Wasted a lot of fuel. Yeah, we're gonna fly a much more generously lofty situation here. Might help to turn the gimbal limit down. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. The problem was my piloting. I turned way too sharp with how our upper stage is, so stage way too low. TWR in the upper stage actually isn't bad. I really think it was just me turning way too sharply before. This one might be the opposite problem. I think I turned way too late, I guess. So it's inefficient, but in the other direction. Save all that monoprop for docking later. Yes, this is much better. I can just turn straight to the horizon now. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Good. Okay. Do a bit of this. Yep, I'm going to start using mech jab for maneuvers now to save us some time on stuff just because I have unlocked maneuvers, so I feel like I can use it legitimately. Didn't want to do it before because it would have felt like cheating because we didn't have that unlocked. Covered tip tiles. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the tiles start to shape up over time. Go Delta. Good job, man. That's a tiny lander for those gigantic legs. Those legs probably really hurt your Delta V team, man. Why didn't you use the smaller ones? Like that's really hurting your Delta V on that lander. If you use the smaller legs, you'd have way more fuel. Or Delta V. Necklace, Thomas beat you to it, man. You're already too slow. Too slow, bud. Too slow. 0 success with the smallest legs. You got to tweak the spring strength on them, or else it kind of becomes an issue. Raise our orbit a little bit for this. Yeah, 500 meters. 500 kilometers should be good. Let's recircularize. Didn't feel like using the smaller ones. That's fair. You just understand that your Delta V is getting diminished pretty greatly, because you got to think about it. With something like that, those legs are a pretty high percentage of the mass of your entire craft. A lot of dry mass, and dry mass destroys Delta V. So just consider that, you know. Yeah, that antenna would be cooked. I should change that. I know KSP doesn't model it getting cooked, but we should change it just so it doesn't ruin immersion. Not even using any Delta V? What? What? That doesn't make any sense to me, man. I feel like you're not telling me some critical information that would make it make sense. So I think we have KCOM up to 5. Correct. So this will be KCOM 6. And then let's deorbit the stage. That'll be our docking target for the mission. We'll come back for it. Nice, perfect. That is on a suborbital trash trajectory. Okay, so then we're just going to launch the same thing, no payload, and go up and rendezvous with that thing. Nice. And then we'll run the docking script. I'll show that off to you guys so you guys can see what it looks like. Wish I could understand this game better. Started my first career mode and have so much trouble just getting to a basic orbit. Orbit, Lord, I know you're probably going to start Googling stuff. Don't be afraid to run the tutorials in KSP, I believe. There's some tutorials that should help you. There's also this button right here called the KSpedia. Oh, you actually can't see me. Hold on. I'm in the way. So down here in the bottom right, there's this button called the KSpedia. You'll see this button elsewhere too, but look for that icon. If you press it, there's some stuff in here that teach you some stuff. If you look at like space travel, for example, orbital definitions. What is an orbit? And it teaches you like orbital basics, getting up there, turning with gravity. Look through this stuff. It'll teach you what you need to know, man. But if you have any other questions, let us know. And welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. This will be called docking test NP for no payload. I think what we'll do though is let's still let's add some antennas. This. Yeah. So they'll be out of the airflow because of the payload fairing, I think. At least hopefully. So they should survive. They should. I'd like them to. And then let's fly. Let's go rendezvous with that thing and get our docking contract done. I can show you guys the script in action. It's got some issues, but it works for the most part. Not changing it, it's staying at 1240. Sounds like something's wrong or you're cheating somehow. Delta V is like a matter of physics, so you're either cheating or doing something wrong, or there's a bug that you've induced somehow. Okay, let's go. Oh, we don't have solar panels on this. That might be a problem. Yeah, we should do that. We got batteries on there, but we should get solar panels. Yes. Because we had solar panels on the actual payload itself. That's right. Okay. Cool. That should be good. Landing legs, what are those? We just have a big tower. Man, that's... I get the booster, Thomas. I get the booster. And I understand catching the booster. But the ship too, man, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But I'm not a rocket scientist, so... you know, I trust the rocket scientists to make the right choices long term. I have trouble turning the rocket after liftoff. It seems to not want to turn until it's all the way up in the atmosphere. Perhaps too much power at the start. It depends. Some rockets don't have what's called gimbal. So you'll notice by this thing called gimbal limit when you right-click on the rocket engine in the VAB or in flight. If it doesn't have gimbal, it can't turn itself. So you need stuff that can turn itself. So if it's a liquid engine, like the swivel, you'll be able to turn. If it's a solid rocket engine, like the hammer or the flea or something, those cannot turn themselves. This is all stuff you have to consider when you build your rocket. Make sure your ship can actually control itself. I turned too sharp again. Damn it. I'm starting to lose it. Yeah, we lost it. We lost it. Okay, can I catch it? Nope, nope. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. Another disaster of a ascent here. I'm trying to pull it back down to the correct orbit. We're doing a pretty big dog leg right now because of that stupid somersault. How did we catch that? Jesus. And then this. Oh, damn it. This might be a failed flight. I don't know. I'm not sure we're going to catch this one, because this doesn't have that great a TWR to do it. And it's going to waste a lot of fuel even trying to. Yeah. Ah, damn it, man. That sucks. Unless, yeah, there we go. But that wasted a huge amount of fuel. So I doubt we're going to get to orbit now, but we'll try. We'll try. Being I just recently started, I don't have too much to work with. Right, right. So the flipping could be for a lot of different reasons. This one was a bit of a lot of different reasons all at once. So it's hard to sort of pinpoint that as a learning experience for you. That one, I already kind of screwed up my ascent. I turned way too sharply. And yeah, there was a lot that kind of happened there that made that go the way that it did. Run other missions and try to get science before you try to reach orbit. You need the swivel engine. You need the swivel engine to be able to reach orbit more effectively. I probably use more fins than I should for stability. That does hurt your delta V on like on a first stage tracker, yeah. Fins are heavy and weight means you know. Oh, that hit the antennas that I needed. Damn. I'm not sure we're gonna get to orbit with this because of the terrible ascent. We'll see. Coasting up to apogee, and we'll try to circularize there. Solo, if you're aerodynamically stable enough, yeah. You need to be aerodynamically stable enough, of course, but... Okay, we can make orbit. We're going to make orbit here, but will we have enough to rendezvous with the craft is another story, but we'll see here. I wanted these antennas, but I don't think we're going to need them. Yeah, Thomas, what the hell is this? So are they thinking they're going to steer their upper stage just with hopes and dreams or something? Or maybe spin stabilization? That's the only... Spin stabilization is the only way that thing's going to stay stable. If it doesn't have TVC in any way. When are they supposed to try to fly that stupid thing? Maybe, Lord, yeah, maybe. There's no visible RCS on any of the stages. Hopes and dreams, I guess. Stupid. I'm gonna take the transfer to this thing. Oh yeah, a target would be nice. 670 delta V. Yeah, no, this is a failed one. We don't have the delta V to reach the craft at all. Let's deorbit. We're gonna fly again, and I'm not gonna screw it up. I promise. I promise I'm not gonna screw it up. Thanks for the follow, Lord. Welcome in, buddy. Lord, in Discord, man, it's a good place there to ask questions, too, if I'm not streaming and stuff, man. Hit us up there. And Gamer, thanks for the follow, buddy. Docking test, no payload. There we go. I promise we'll fly it correctly. Now, I do need to edit it, though, because the way where the antennas are, it's the fairings are hitting them on deploy. So I think if we just up the ejection force a lot and then move these down slightly, it should be good enough. We've already got the payload in orbit. We just need to dock with it to complete the contract. And now at this point, we're like, you know, wasting money. But it's fine. It's going to unlock better contracts for us. So, what's a kidnapper's favorite shoes? White Vans. Decent. I feel like you could do better than that. So do better than that. You've got better puns than that, man. Come on. Okay, so this time we are not going to turn too sharply. Promise. It's not a crazy upper stage. That's from Arca Space, whose rocket doesn't obey physics. They're trying to market themselves as some, like, ecological launch company that's friendly for the environment, but the rocket literally doesn't meet the physics for making orbit. So it's not really clear what they're trying to do. But that upper stage has no control authority, no thrust vectoring capability. So it's hard to say what exactly they are trying to do with this rocket that can't make orbit. I mean, we are a bunch of armchair people on the outside, but it literally does not have the hardware to control its rocket engine on the upper stage. It doesn't have it. So it also doesn't have the delta V to reach orbit, so that's another problem with that rocket. Doing much better this time. Probably never been tested. Yeah, maybe, man. Again, we're a bunch of rocket armchair people. I get it. But there's physics involved here. And they literally do not have the delta V to make orbit. They don't. Not a matter of opinion or being less knowledgeable on the subject. They literally do not have delta V to get orbit. The backer up. Thanks for the follow too, buddy. Welcome in. Okay, let's coast the rest of the way. Do a circularization burn. Let's do a SEP though. Get rid of those. Since we have unlocked maneuver nodes, do this. Do circularization. They should launch this month. They would launch this month. Are they? Also, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. What to say? Oh yeah, antennas. Those might be good. They said they would, but no update since. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Physics are physics, so yeah, I don't know. Unless there's something they haven't released publicly, but with everything else they've released publicly, you'd think they'd be releasing how they're going to get to orbit publicly. So I don't understand. Don't understand what they're doing. Dutch name. You know what, Hello? I've got like a lot of regulars that are Dutch, man, which is interesting because I'm in the U.S. So not what I would have expected. Well, welcome in. We're gonna reusable crew tug to go with the shuttle. Ooh. Ooh, nice. So you launch that in the payload bay of your shuttle, huh? And then you've got this big, like, arrow shell situation at the nose. Okay, okay. Cool, man. That's a huge payload, too. The shuttle. I'm from Belgium. Nice, nice. Thomas, I wasn't going to say it, but you're not wrong. KSP mods. I don't have a mod list for this one necessarily. No. Kerbal Engineer, Mech Jeb, X Science. So I have a button to click instead of having to go right click every little experiment on a craft. Visual mods. Trajectories, although it's not working. I might as well remove it until it's working. For 112.2. Click-through blocker, kOS. Final Frontier for Kerbal achievement ribbons and stuff. That's the major ones. That's the major ones. I have to go look through and see what else there is. Need trajectories to work, Grav? I do. It's not working, though. It doesn't show up in the toolbar. Need to rename a file? Oh. Okay. Will you DM me that? I had no idea. That's good to know. Good to know. Okay, 200 meters away, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Let's match velocities with closest approach to target. Let me just DM you the file itself. Okay. Ready to grabs rocket. Hey, come on now. He's out of line, but he's right. So there's just like a version number file, by the way. Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Thomas. Easy. Thomas always coming in clutch, man. Freaking legend. Chivo, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome in. Brand new tier 1. I appreciate it, Chivo. Also, we just got tequila on Night Factory. Nice. Night Factory. That's terrifying. That is actually terrifying. Having to fight him, I'm sure. Well, good job, man. Okay, we got to get a little bit closer so I can start the docking script. 9 out of 10 men would be as unaerodynamic as Grab's rocket. Yeah, okay. Okay. That was pretty good, though. That was pretty good. I need to be able to target the docking port itself. We can't do that unless we're a certain distance away. Okay. Okay. We get the camera over here. Let's grab the target as the actual docking port itself. Okay. So here comes the docking script, you guys. So, oh, our probe core is inside here. This is going to be fun. Oh, no, I can actually do it this way. Here we go. Actually, in this craft, we do need to make sure that it is SAS locked. Okay. Okay, so it's drawing the final approach vector, 50 meters directly. So I might need to tweak the value that adjusts how it does that, because that's the tolerances are pretty tight, so it's doing a lot of that oscillation. So now it's coming in. It's less than 50 meters, so we slow down to about half a meter per second, and we're approaching this final vector. Okay. Once we hit that, we slow down a couple of times on the way. Once we hit the tip of that arrow, we stop all relative velocity to the target, flip around, and go in to dock. Thank you, Chivo. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like the Expanse too, dude. You'll fit in well around here. You will definitely fit in quite well here. So when we get into under 25 meters, we slow down a little bit more. And then I think it's under 10 meters and then under 3 meters. Yeah, a lot of oscillation here. So the interesting thing here is is trying to keep it under a certain value of relative X and Y velocities. So what's happening here is the test craft had less TWR with the RCS. So what I probably need to do with the script is adjust it so that it detects the RCS TWR and adjusts the thrust limiter on the RCS accordingly. That's probably what we want to do. Because this is a lot of oscillation there that I don't like. Okay, we're within 10 meters to the target approach vector, and then we're going to flip around and come in. At about a meter per second is what we come in at. And it oscillates more because every little thrust on that adjusts our relative XY more because we're going slower. The faster we go, the less oscillation we're going to have. And we do our final docking approach at 1 meter per second. Okay, we're about to stop all relative velocity and flip here in just a second. Yeah, I've been lurking for ages and not making jokes and behaving. I have to get one in. Fair. I didn't use MechJeb because I'm bad at things, so I end up with great disaster scenarios I have to solve. There you go. I've been playing this game for like 10 years almost. So I use MechJeb, so it's not as tedious. Because there's things that I've done thousands of times in this game. So yeah. I don't care to do the ultra tedious things anymore. Oh, we went recursive. Something it didn't like something. Hold on. Let me start this over. It's the TWR of these RCS is a bit too much. I am actually, let's thrust limit all of them down to 20, for example, and see how the script performs with that. It should do a lot better with less thrust on the TWR or on the RCS. Boom. Okay. Let's back up a little bit. Need to clear the steering locks and stuff on it for now. Run clear locks. I have a script that runs and clears all the locks on it, so we just did that. Okay, so that should be good. Then let's cancel out our relative velocity and we'll run the script again. I watched the first 2 seasons back when they first aired, but rewatching it now, I get a whole new appreciation for it. I feel like I just didn't get it back in the day. I don't know. The show has also just improved in general over time. Not that it was bad at ever. I think it's always been really good. It's just the show has definitely improved over time, which is not something a lot of shows can say. Okay, so now we should be doing a lot better because the thrust is a fifth of what it was on the RCS. So I think with the script, I've got to adjust the RCS thrust based on RCS TWR. So it adjusts based on that. What's up, Broken Set Online? How you doing? I rode in on the E&D live train. Looks like my lurk went an age too long. Well, I hope you're doing okay, man. Welcome in. Can't land on the Mun without wasting too much DV. For me, MechJeb would be cheating. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like I don't ever recommend MechJeb ever for someone learning the game. You need to learn how to play the game first. Learn how to do stuff without MechJeb. And then once you've really got it all dialed in and you know what you're doing, maybe consider it. But I absolutely do not recommend it for anyone who wants to learn the game. And it's a very rewarding game to learn. The only reason I use MechJeb so heavily when I do is to reduce tedious stuff that I've been doing for like 10 years in this game, you know. That's it. Watching how MechJeb does the landing helped me to do better manual landings. MechJeb landing autopilot is not good though. MechJeb landing autopilot is very wasteful. There's the concepts help for sure, but it's a little wasteful with how it does it. Okay, yeah, we're looking a lot better now that I nuked the thrust on these. I think that will be the answer, is reducing RCS TWR by thrust limiting in the script itself. All the numbers are looking way, way better now. Yep, we're approaching. We're setting up final approach now. And then it pauses a little bit just to let steering kind of relax. Then it does a forward translation up to about 1 meter per second. And then it does the XY translation to keep it in line for docking. You can't see it because the thrust is turned down so low on those. Nice approach. Yeah. So it's looking good. So I think, yeah, in the script, How to Rock, I've got to detect RCS TWR with translation and tune down the thrust limiter on these. Because with different craft, like the test craft that I was using, How to Rock was much heavier. The RCS TWR was a lot lower. And with this, had much higher translation TWR. So the oscillation came back. So we just got to turn that down. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Boom. Got it, baby. And that's all controlled by the code that I showed you guys earlier. 100%. I wasn't touching anything just now. So yeah, it's the thrust limiter on the RCS we got to turn down, I think. You can even lower the TWR as you get closer and closer. That's true. That's true. Yeah. But when you're going these low speeds, little bits of translation affect your XY velocities more. So the slower you're going is when you would want to turn down the RCS TWR. But I think it'll just be when the docking script initiates, it'll detect translation RCS TWR and adjust the thrust limiter on the RCS accordingly. Just before the script even starts. So that's the contract. That's completed. And I'll just leave this up here. That can stay as is. That's fine. I don't need to deorbit that. Make sure it's keeping the right name, though. This will be ACOM 6. Okay. I think a big part of that is over the years, my English has gotten a lot better. Simply understanding the Belters speak some form of English Creole really helped me. You know what, Chivo? Expanse is a really good example of this. But I always say this, too, for other stuff, too, is watch with subtitles. It does not detract from the experience, but it is really good to have the subtitles on, especially for the Expanse, to hear the little background things you literally will never hear, but to be able to see like a little background phrase someone says or something. Like subtitles are really important, I think. And also set the thrusters to fire lower rather than change the thrust limit. That's true. That's true. There's a lot of ways we could do it. I think the TWR on the thrust limiter, though, is the way that I want to do it. What kind of contracts we got now? I'm pretty much never going to do the part testing ones. That's kind of lame. We do have better rep now, so we're starting to get different types of missions and stuff, which is good. We do a MUN rendezvous. Got some good cash now. I think what we want to do now is land a scientist out there. The problem is I don't have a good like surface retrograde, though. We don't have a good probe core that can do that. I think we would get that here. Yeah, we could get that here if we had 160 science. But also, we need the R&D upgrade to do that, and that's 900k. Dang, so we're gonna have to do a lot of missions to even upgrade the R&D, continue researching. So cash is our main priority at the moment. Maybe in a future rewatch I'll do that. Okay. I like being in the dark when I don't understand something that was said. To do the same for shows with some Spanish and it forces me to get better at understanding that language. That's fair. That's fair. That is a good point. I'm with you there. Attach a new part to satellite in orbit of the Mun. What the hell is this? I don't know what that spacecraft is. Cash and science, that's right. A lot of money though. So is this it? Is it just going to spawn a spacecraft for this? Because I have never named anything this. So I'm guessing it would spawn some spacecraft in Mun orbit. This name, and it wants me to attach this reaction wheel to it. Oh, well, okay. So all I need is an engineer and the reaction wheel. Do I need a wrench of any kind? I've not done the Kerbal construction stuff in the vanilla game, so I wouldn't know how to do that. But thanks for the follow, Sinster. Welcome in, dude. A lot of money. We got to do that. I think it will already show in tracking and show owned by the agent. Okay, okay. That's a shit ton of money. Okay, so let's check this out. Aging, yeah, here it is. All we gotta do is come out and hit that and put a reaction wheel on it. Okay. I can do that. Get the perfect crap for it. But we need to take our engineer. Untraceable, thanks for the follow too, man. Hope you're doing good. We don't need this. No, I don't want that either. The one thing I don't like about the stock craft manager is there's no way to sort by date change. That in and of itself is almost enough for me to want to it's almost enough for me to want to words. Why am I not thinking of it? My brain is like gone right now. It's almost enough for me to want to add the mod craft manager back in. Just because of that. Cool, so we got the reaction wheel on board. This can get to Mun orbit super easy. I guess I don't know like how else to do. Oh, that's cute. So that's an aerodynamic storage container. Let's actually see what's up with that. Okay, that's cool. Too bad that thing doesn't fit in it. That's useless for me right now. That's fine though. Small inline reaction wheel. It is a small inline reaction wheel, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Yes, perfect. Okay. All right. Now, engineer needs to be on board. So Bill's going to go. Now, how do I actually do it? How do I actually attach the part? I'm doing good, Alucard. I'm doing really good, actually. So do we have to put it on Bill in his inventory? What's the mass of that reaction wheel? 0.05 tons. Are there limits on the Kerbal construction with tonnage and stuff? You have to be within 10 meters of both and then click the build button. That's a good point, Chivo. I'm going to put this here. We're just going to chuck it onto the pad real quick and test it that way. Bill can grab it out of the inventory. Got it. Okay. Turbo on the left side of the screen. Okay. Got it. Thank you, guys. I'll do a test right here on the pad, and then we'll replace the cargo container in a sensible spot soon. And click the build button. What is the build button? Look icon on the right menus. Oh. Got it. Okay. You probably can't place it because he's on the ladder, I'm guessing. But why can't he place it? Probably a weight issue on the planet. Oh, probably. Okay, got it. But I understand the mechanics now, and that was kind of the main thing. I'll have to go recover the rocket too, of course. Multiples increase weight. Okay. Okay. But in orbit, no problem, probably. So, good with that. Cover that. Can only lift 60 kilos on Kerbin. Got it. Got it. Alucard, what you up to today, man? You doing okay? Bill, okay. 5800 Delta V if we have perfect descent. Be enough. Yeah, that should be good. This is a hugely profitable mission. That's nuts. Nice, Alucard. Yeah, I saw you bought the new one, man. Half a metric ton is a lot easier to manhandle in 0G. Absolutely. That is true. That is true. Yeah, the mod Kerbal inventory system and Kerbal attachment system do have similar sort of stuff. Oh, I gotta make one more modification to the rocket. Yeah, with the Kerbal inventory system, Kerbal attachment system, the more Kerbals you have nearby, the more they can lift. And I think it's affected by gravity if they're on the surface as well. It's been a while since I've used it. Yeah, that's cool, Alucard. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good with my 2080 Ti, but I'll have to see what the whole GPU market's like when I want to do my next build. I don't know when this is going to be. I've got a pretty great build for now, though. Necessarily need it for a little while. And I had this like regret about the 2080 Ti for a bit because the 3 series was just about to come out and all that stuff. But I no longer have that regret. My old GPU died about 6 months before the 3 series came out for NVIDIA. And I was like, damn, this sucks. But my GPU died, so I need something. And I don't have that regret anymore. See the panels. Yep. Just need batteries as well. Hello, Rocket Person. What's up, Taradra? Roger, are you not streaming today? I would expect you to have been streaming. Are you on a... Is it, say, your day off? Or etc.? All right, Bill. We're going to go repair a satellite, bud. Let's do it. Storms. Oh, so knocked out your internet probably. Dude, that sucks. Power for a bit. Internet is shit. Dude, that sucks, man. Well, Roger, I hope you're otherwise having an okay day. That's got to be really frustrating, man. I can only imagine. I turned really sharp. I'm gonna hold here for a minute. Let it build up some velocity. Looking to give away a dog? What? Is Sandy freaking out because of the storms? What a mean thing to say. I'm gonna tell Sandy you said that. I think we saved it. Been freaking out for 2 whole days. What a poor dog, man. I'm guessing you've tried the Thunder shirt thing. Have you heard of these? Those are hit or miss, man. They don't work for my dogs, but they work for a lot of dogs, apparently. My dogs do not like them. Sorry, Taraja. Alright, Sandy's got to go through that, man. Our dogs, Dobby doesn't care. Pika freaks out. Like, the whole month of July, Taraja, was hell for Pika. Because it wasn't even just July. Back in the end of fucking March, people started lighting off fireworks in my neighborhood. And it lasted all the way through the end of the month of July. Like, it's like a quarter of the year is July 4th for people in my fucking neighborhood, dude. And I really hate people like that. I hate people like that. Because the dogs, man, not only is it a noise nuisance situation, it would sometimes be until like 3 in the morning. Like 3 in the morning. On some nights. Like, I got pretty close to calling the cops a couple of times. Because it was just so ridiculous. And just Pika was freaking out the entire time, and man, I felt so bad. One day, yeah, and even like for a week or 2 weeks, even sure, but for like 2 months before and a whole month after, that's ridiculous, man. That is absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand people like that. I don't. It's so stupid. So stupid. Yeah, dude. No kidding. I'm over that shit in my neighborhood. I'm over it. Okay, so we want to try to come in with a good ascending node here. This is roughly doable, because when we get into the MUN system, we could, or a little bit before the MUN system, we could do another small maneuver to get into a better approach vector for the satellite that we have to repair. Just wondering if we can improve this at all. Really. You know what? Let's do this. We'll burn at the perigee, have a really high apogee, and just do a plane change up there to meet the plane of the satellite. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Appropriate. What DV are you talking about specifically? Or what element of all that are you referencing? Crab's face is cheaper in orbit. Got him! That's right. I am cheap. Phrasing, I guess? I don't know. Do the plane change. It's cheaper the slower you're going. So, as we approach Mun, we'll be slowing down, right? But when we hit the Mun SOI, we'll start to accelerate because it's now pulling us in towards it. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to burn and capture at the perigee that we currently have. But we're not going to fully circularize. We're just going to bring it in just barely enough. And then at our apogee, the goal here is that our apogee will be so high that we'll be traveling fairly slow above the Mun, where it will be very cheap to do a plane change. That's the idea. So nervous to do warp here. I don't trust it. I had that go so wrong so many times. I always make the plane change at ascending node, descending node. That is good. Now, at this ascending node, this would be a very expensive plane change because our orbital velocity is high. So the best situation would be if the perigee was on the ascending node. Because what that would do is that would mean at apogee would be the ascending node. But it's not. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do just enough of a burn here to capture orbit. And then at whatever at the highest node, see that descending node is where we're going to do it. It is still not a very high descending node, but we might be able to adjust where that sort of takes place by dragging this maneuver around a little bit. Just slightly different time. I basically want that descending node to be nice and high up. Look at this. Yeah, the higher that descending node, the better. That'll make the plane change even cheaper. There, let's do that. That keeps the descending node pretty high. This is, not at apogee, but that's good. That's good enough. Plane angle is best if it's on an apogee. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. So this isn't super optimal, but it will be cheaper than doing it at the ascending node because you're going to be traveling slower here. So this isn't optimal. The best approach would have put my perigee at the node. So that way what we just did would mean the descending node would be, or the cheapest node would be closest to apogee. That would be best. But this wasn't optimal by any means. Okay. So then at the descending node, we'll match planes here. Boom. And then it's just a matter of adjusting orbits to rendezvous. should be fairly easy. It would have been even cheaper. Like, this is an 87 delta V burn, right? It would have been a lot cheaper if we had been able to hit that node up here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I gotta disable that. What is that, Thomas? Ooh, nice. Looks good. And there we go. Okay. Now we're in plane with the target. So now we just need to adjust orbits. What's the target's orbital altitude? About 390. Okay. So let's adjust our apogee to about 390. Which it'll do at the perigee, of course. Error occurred while creating the node. Why? Okay, that's fine. Do it here. Control locked. Why are we control? Not like we're out of power. What? Why am I control locked? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, now we're not. I had an input log bug there. That was weird. Okay. Fine. Signal loss. No. It wasn't that. We have a Kerbal on board, so it's not that. It was just a weird input lock for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. This should be good. The thing I don't like about this, though, is it's going to take a lot of phases and orbits to hit a good approach. Really, Tracker? I shouldn't. That shouldn't be the case. That's not how it's been working for me before. Maybe. I don't know. You might be right. It might be a mechanic I didn't understand. So I'll extend the antenna that we've got. Because I guess I didn't understand that mechanic, so oh well. I mean, it might just be you just taught me the rest of the details of the mechanic that I wasn't aware of. That's fine. Now that I understand the mechanic, I won't be able to clear the lock like that without cheating. But I understand it now, so I won't do that anymore. I thought the Kerbal on board wouldn't have locked it like that. He's not a pilot, so that makes sense. Now, yeah, I don't know if I like this approach here because we're gonna have to phase a number of times before we get a decent approach to the satellite. Okay, this is workable here. This is workable, so we could probably have it do a maneuver. 14 delta V, not bad, not bad. And that gets us a rendezvous, and then we have to do another 83 delta V burn to touch it. Let's do that. And we've got connection now, so it's letting us do it. Okay, that makes more sense. I got it. What's up, Rachel? How you doing? Welcome in. Rachel, we demonstrated our docking script with kOS earlier. It was pretty cool, man. It works. I've been working on an off-stream test and learn kOS. But it's working. It needs some optimization, but it's working. And I want to extend the functionality quite a bit. It's a really basic script right now, Rachel. Basically what it does is it draws an arrow 50 meters directly in front of the target docking port. It points your active vessel towards the end of that arrow, approaches the end of that arrow, stops, turns towards the docking port, and then moves in. And then it does all the translation to keep prograde relative to target right where you're pointing. So there's a lot of syntax stuff that I had to learn for kOS. Okay, now we're going to match velocities at closest approach. This is all stuff we'll eventually do with kOS. I'm okay doing it with MechJeb now because I've been playing this game for way too damn long to do this manually. But I'm very interested to do this all with kOS. Right, Rachel. Yeah, I am eventually going to have it be a bit more arbitrary, such that it could do collision avoidance detection and stuff like that. But I'm a ways away from being able to do that. kOS can read the bounding box for a craft, which is really cool. But I'll have to figure all that out later. That's all like late stage stuff. As I used to work in QA, I bet your script doesn't account for approaching the target from the opposite end. It actually does. Sort of. It's really basic for now. I want it to, anytime I approach target from any arbitrary direction, it should be able to choose vectors to approach. That final approach vector is really like step 1 in the script. It's basic and it works. But it needs to be able to approach from any arbitrary direction and determine how to get to that vector safely without hitting the craft itself. That's going to involve collision detection using the bounding box and everything. So that's all stuff I'll figure out eventually. But it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit before I do that. Got to do the basics first. Why is my brain not understanding this direction here that I need to point? We got it, though. We got it. Ooh, Thomas, nice shot. That looks good, man. Meteorite storm going on here and it's cloudy. Really? Oh, that's nuts, actually. Okay. Where does it want us to attach the reaction wheel? Because it needs node attached, doesn't it? An interesting little satellite. Oh, they put it on a rover body. That's interesting. Okay. All right, dude. You're up. Got EVA propellant, right? Right? Yeah, you do. Okay, good. Gotcha, on your solar panel. Oh, that's so cool. And that's the contract. Hell yeah. All right. Really give me a good option for where to put his frickin' reaction wheel. All right, Bill, let's go home. Screw these nerds. I like how he got the little bzz. That was so cool. Stay on the ladder. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because the distance involved. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Rachel, exactly. So I have some code written for RO launches to do exactly that. It looks like at time to apogee and TWR and things like that. And it gets to the target orbit that you set perfectly, but it's not like a predictive PID controller situation. It's just it manages pitch and throttle based on time to apogee and things like that. So, you know, a bit of that type of stuff. Not like a PID controller stuff, which would be better, but. Okay, so let's return from a moon. Wonder what kind of actual perigee that's planning. Oh, it actually does pretty well. Okay, let's just give it the exact perigee we want then. That's close enough. Okay, go. Simple is good. Yeah, I mean it works, but it's all Python stuff through KRPC, not kOS. Working is even better. Yeah, yeah. But I'm doing kOS this time in this playthrough because it feels a little more lore friendly because it's all built into the game. You have like little CPUs on your probe cores and pods and stuff. So, you know, it's cool. It's cool. I like kOS. You can do some really interesting stuff too, like drawing arrows in the flight scene and all that kind of stuff. It does some really neat stuff, kOS does. It almost actually got us our target perigee perfectly. Not quite, but almost. There we go. That's what I wanted. Why didn't I just burn that extra little bit? There goes that satellite. Does it delete that satellite, guys? Or is that just permanently there now? Because we did the contract. Do I just get that satellite now? Is that a thing? I wouldn't imagine I just get it. Can you fly it? I mean, it's still there. It's still an active vessel. Okay. Probably own it now. Okay. I'm okay with that. Free relay, I guess, huh? I really hate how aggressive the reaction wheel is. These stupid pods. Well, I also don't have SAS control because it's an engineer. So, yellow spin, yellow spin. We're just creating red Kerbal paste. That's all we're doing. Free relay state. Nice, Keen. Nice. Keen, that was pretty good, man. That was pretty good, I gotta say. Rover spawned by missions as well. No way, Alucard. That's cool. Yeah, the Kerbal construction stuff in vanilla really increased like the mission stuff that they can give you. That's pretty cool, man. It's definitely pretty cool. That's one thing I wish Realism Overhaul would do, is give you some kind of payload pre-built, randomly generated, and your commercial launcher for that payload. Right now, the commercial missions in RO, you still have to build the satellite yourself. I would like them to give you a payload, which obviously is not an easy task, coding-wise, to set up for the mod, but that would be cool. That's one thing I wish RO could do for a long time. This is actually how they make the mystery goo. Exactly. I think we should be arrow stable now, though. We don't need to spend too much anymore. Yeah, we're arrow stable. We're good. There you go. That's a good solution, Tracker. I'm sure we'll make plenty good use of it here in this save as well. Yeah, JDI, I like that too, man. I like that too. I'm not complaining with the RO stuff. It's awesome. Very well done. I imagine it's really, really hard to randomly generate a payload like that. And how you put it on your craft in the VAB, right? Like, how does that even happen? Probably they would probably have to load it in as like a subassembly that you pick out of your subassembly list or something. That'd be tough to do. That'd be tough to do. Yeah, probably, Thomas. You're probably dead. Nice knowing you. Herbal centrifuge, exactly. You guys got the right idea, man. Come on. Guys, dibs on Thomas's computer, since he's been taken out to the farm by the ghost of Jeb, as it were. No, they wouldn't use a Mac because they are advanced species, right? They wouldn't use a Mac. Advanced species wouldn't use something so inferior. They would use Linux. Linux? Okay, I'm down with Linux, man. I wish the world would use it, because I do prefer it. But, being honest, most of the world does not use it. So, yeah, luck there. Now, I do like to make the joke, though, that the Linux fans are like the vegans of the tech world. If you want to know if someone's a Linux fan, don't worry. They're going to tell you. They are going to tell you. I do prefer Linux, all things considered. But like 99.99% of the world does not use it, so no. There are some distros though that are meant for people coming from a standard Windows experience, which is kind of cool. Like your standard Ubuntu is not. There are specific distros built for people coming from Windows and have never used Linux, which is cool. I don't remember the name of them, but I'm still just a basic Ubuntu though. I'm not like too crazy with it. Like I'm not going to build a custom Arch build or something like that, but Kali Linux is still the best. Someone's watching Mr. Robot. I've used Kali Linux actually. It's cool. I really like that. That was cool. Here's another one. Attach a solid fuel booster. How about that? How big is that? How big is the mite? Not yet. What? Alucard, you gotta watch Mr. Robot, man. So, one of these contracts wants us to attach this to some satellite in Kerbin orbit. Which is interesting. I doubt that could even fit in the container, storage-wise. So where the hell would we put it? Yeah, no, not even close. We'd have to just attach it or something, right? You just put it on the side. That's true. Just slap it. Just slap it right there. No big deal. You know, just chilling. I would love to see the aerodynamics of this. Or the lack thereof. I'd probably have to put like a little baby nose cone or something. Which, of course, I don't have any of. That's funny. Oh, man. Alucard, you would like it, man. If you're a tech guy, you would like it. It is the show that, while not 100% realistic, has easily been the most realistic depiction of hacking in real life ever. And they actually get it pretty damn close to actual stuff. And they also talk and show a lot how intrusion into someone's computer system isn't just sitting at a terminal hacking away. A lot of times it's the social engineering behind it, like tricking someone to give you access or something. It's a lot of that, and the plot of the show is chef's kiss, man. It is awesome. Really good show. Hardcore recommended. Okay. Oh god, yeah, no, opposite end of the spectrum, man. Like, it's actually fairly realistic. Not perfectly realistic. I'm not pretending it is, but it's very close. Very close. Tim got COVID. Tim Dodd? Thomas? Oh, shit. I thought he got his vaccine and stuff. He must have gotten the Delta. Dude, that sucks. Dang, I'm glad he's doing mostly okay, though. From his tweets, he said he's mostly okay. And he is vaccinated, so he got probably the Delta variant or a breakthrough infection or something. Man, that sucks. We do some rescue missions for some cash. What's a big payout mission that we've got? This is huge. This is all spaceflight below on the Mun, though. We would have to dip below and then burn back up before we crashed for each of these. That is a lot of money. That's 100k there and another 40k there, so it's 140k total for what would be probably 15 to 20k launch. Explore Eve? What? No, thank you. No, thank you. Fly by Eve. Jesus Christ. That's too much right now. That's too much. This will get because we can land a scientist at the science base and have them deploy the science gear that we still haven't deployed. We've only deployed the solar and the control station. So this is what we're gonna do, because that'll get us science and cash. But I need to have a 2-person lander because I want the pilot. So we have the better flight controls. Hitchhikers is now a massive storage piece too. No way. Okay, that is definitely good to know. Definitely good to know. Now, I think we need a new crewed lander here with this thing, because we need 2 people. Okay. Need a heat shield. Oh, that's not the right one. I think this is it. Yes. Okay. I think we have the right regular decoupler. I think it's this one. Yes, it is. Okay. Boom. So then, what do we do? What's the tank size here? That's too much. Although, I don't actually hate that idea, going that big. I don't have a nice that look like there. That's a lot of delta V. If we could put this into lunar orbit, or Minmus orbit, I should say. What's the situation at Minmus? It's probably still like a crazy high PWR. Yeah. God, that's hilarious. Okay. The spark actually would even be fine, most likely. That's still a 4.23. Jesus. Less delta V. Not by much. That's 3062. Yeah, not by much. And that makes the delta V much easier for landing. So we're going to just go spark on this one. As crazy as that sounds. Yeah. The shit ton of gravity. Oh yeah, no, I've been to Eve before. Not in some time, but I have been there. Correct. I think I said that right. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Okay, so then we want legs, right? I guess one of the questions here is going to be, how do we get this thing launched, right? I don't think I have a decoupler big enough for this. No, we do. That kind of screws up the shroud situation there. What about... You could do like a fairing thing. Like that, right? See, the thing is, this delta V is also excessive for what we need. I don't need this big thing. Let's build something a little more appropriate. This would be much better. Put these up here for now, just so they're out of the way. But we'll put them at the right size. I just need to get them out of the way so I can do this. That'll go here. Boom. Then we just put this on a rocket, basically. Get rid of the shroud. I guess we don't need that. That's there. Shell deploy, do that. And that's enough. Of course. Let's do a little bit of this. We need to add the science gear into here. We need a container. I don't think we need anything else. I mean, we can take more solar panels, but they're not deployed by engineers. Let me ask you guys this. If I deploy these with a scientist, for now, it'll just get one, right? But if I redeploy them later with an engineer at another time, will they then get the engineer level? Yes. Okay, perfect. Good. So I'm going to take more solar out there then. Good to know. Okay. Nice. Nice. I like that. Okay, so that's our mid lander. With a ridiculously tiny engine. But it works. It works. That's what matters. So we're gonna need solar. How much battery storage does this have? 200? Yeah, that's pretty good. But we'll put some solar panels in. And of course, we don't need a ladder because it's Minmus. So this just needs to go on a launcher. That's it. Lander 2C for 2 crew, we'll call it. So let's make sure we route this so we can just merge it in and slap it onto something. Actually, no. Let's grab the Jeff. Let's just merge this in and slap it on there. Like so. I think be like this. That seems a little excessive, though. I feel like that feels a little excessive for a Minmus landing. Yeah, I think this is too much rocket. Let's get the Grav Express. That seems a bit more appropriate. Like so. The staging is obviously all screwed up. Boom. Then we're gonna have boom, boom. Boom. Okay. We go boom, boom, boom. Now 5,900 Delta V. So that's about 3,400 to get to orbit, about 900 to get out to Minmus. I don't know if I like these numbers. Don't know if I like the numbers. I think this might be a situation for a Grav Express heavy variant. Mike Piesel, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna add some solids here. Which ones though? That's like crazy right there. These are way too much. And it also puts us over mass allowance for the launch pad anyway. Probably these bad boys here. This might even be too much. In terms of what we actually need at least. Let's see. These would burn for about a minute, and then 30 seconds later, core stage would separate. But also, we could take off with just those. But they don't gimbal. That would be a problem. I could also reduce the thrust on them a little bit. That's a 1.9 off liftoff, so let's reduce the thrust on them so we get a nice even 1.5. Yeah. See, but then the problem there is the burn time is too long. It's the core stage we actually want to reduce thrust on. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, so that brings us down to a 1.5. These burn for about a minute. Core stage burns for 3.5 after that. But as soon as we separate these, we'll turn the thrust all the way back up on this. Oh, want that. Yes, that's the best of what we're gonna get. Seems expensive. This is expensive for this mission. 33K. Let's see something here. That's 10K mostly that we'll recover. So realistically, we're throwing away like 20K with this. But it does increase our capabilities significantly. Yeah, it does. It's worth it. It's worth it. Now, what about these other SRBs though? The thumpers. They are a lot cheaper. Would they add enough margin capability? They would. I'm actually going to go with these instead. They're cheap enough to make it worth it. And we can just leave that all the way up. Yeah. Okay. I like that much better. Cheaper is good. Okay. So now what we got to do is auto strut everything appropriately. Make sure these go up to root. That should actually be fine. These, what's the auto strut that those are showing? That's good. I'm fine with that. Okay. And then this engine we want also to go to root. And then this one as well. Cool. Okay. Make sure rigid attaches on for everything. Simulator 2C. This is on the Grav Express Heavy. Nice. Okay. So we're going to take a pilot and a scientist. We can deploy these science experiments for some extra stuff and some money. And some money. It'll get us some cash too. It'll take time to collect that cash because that's one that's like an overtime situation. Okay. I think it's ready. Yeah. Check staging. Don't need RCS. I can't imagine why we would need it. Doing a landing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we are. But I am going to relaunch the game real quick in just a second before we do it. So that's the vessel. I do, yes. They're already there. They're already there. Do a quick save here. I got to relaunch the game because of fixing a mod that I need called Trajectories. Thomas was nice enough to give me what we need to fix it. Okay. Thomas, are you there? I don't see that file in the folder for trajectories at all. Is that why it doesn't already exist in that folder? Oh, so just put it there even though it doesn't already exist in the folder. Okay. I see. I see. Right next to the DLL in the same folder, Thomas? Let's see. I'm launching it right now. Okay, got it. Got it. It's there. And we got a lot done today. We had a live mission with the docking script we built in kOS. It worked. Not perfectly. It needs some improvement, but it worked. Got some landings done, or some missions done. Made a lot of cash. Got our tracking station and our menu and our mission control upgrades. And now we're gonna do a Minmus landing and a Mun landing as well, because we got to put the science thing down there also. Yeah, no errors on loading, which is good. Just get into the game here real quick to see. Because trajectories is choice, man. Really nice to have. Especially with something with such a quick rotational period like Minmus. Minmus rotates pretty quickly, if I remember right. The trajectories really, really helps with targeting a landing specifically. What's up, Pixel? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good Sunday. I got to see that movie by the same name in a pre-screening back in college, man. When Pineapple Express came out, Seth Rogen and James Franco came and did a pre-screening showing to students of my college at a local theater in town, because I guess one of them went to film school there or has connections there somehow. I don't know. But I got to see it. I won tickets to it. And I got to like see them and stuff. It was pretty cool. I'm just gonna go hop and control a random craft to make sure we get trajectory. Good times. Oh, it was fun. It was cool. They were zonked out of their gourd, man, at this pre-screening. They were both high as shit. I mean, of course, right? Yeah, Thomas, I still don't have it as a control, as anything anywhere. It's not in it's not on my toolbar on the right, the main KSP toolbar. It is also not in the Blizzy's toolbar. Yeah, that didn't give me the trajectories. Let me show you a screenshot of my folder, Thomas. I'll send it to you in a DM. Maybe. What version of trajectories do you have, Thomas? What does your CCAN say your trajectories version is? What's up, J-Dog? How you doing, J-Dog? What's up with you? What you doing? Thomas, my trajectory says the installed version is 2.4.1. You're not running it through CCAN, okay. Savage. Is it literally just renaming the file, Thomas? If I just change the name of that file, kind of thing? Or is it something in the file that would need to be changed as well? I'm doing good, J-Dog. I'm doing good, man. We got a ton done so far in the stream today. We've got a little while longer, so we're going to get a lot more done. Just about to take a break here in a second. I'm just trying to debug something at the moment. .4.1, correct, for trajectories. I renamed it to 112.2 instead of just 112, Thomas. Let's see if that works. I don't know, Pixel. I still like Kerbal Alarm Clock, man. I still like it. And I prefer, I think, the Craft Manager mod compared to the one that they give you in the game. Only because the Craft Manager mod allows you to sort by recently updated. I like everything else better about the one they put in the game. But the fact that you can't sort by most recently updated is annoying. I still prefer Craft Manager, but I haven't added it to the save yet. Yeah, Pixel, exactly. That's why I have Kerbal Engineer and MechJeb. They both perform fairly similar functions, but there's certain things I use either one for. We'll see, Thomas. I added an extra 2 to the file name to be 112.2 instead of just 112. No errors. So we'll see what happens here in a second. I don't like the Craft Manager that much. It's still good, but the sort by recently updated is crucial. It's crucial, and they don't have that. So I'm probably going to add the Craft Manager mod back in at some point when I feel like it. Because you can also do tags and stuff. So like I can tag a certain craft file as a launch vehicle or a satellite or a pod or a ready-to-go mission or whatever. You can do all kinds of tags and filter by tags and stuff too, which is nice. All right, Thomas. So let's see. Let me go controller craft again here for a second. Nothing in the regular toolbar. Nothing in Blizzy's toolbar either. Not seeing anything in the console. I do see one null ref, but it doesn't explain what that null ref is. I'd have to actually look at the log file for it. But you're on 112 KSP, 112.2 KSP, but with that version of trajectories. Am I understanding you correctly? Not detecting any null refs related to trajectories. Actually, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a null ref in trajectories when something was loading. When I was switching into the vessel, trajectories throws a null ref in the log. Interesting. I'm going to have to submit a bug report in the forums for it, I think. The type initializer for trajectories.settings threw an exception. System.reflection.reflection type load exception. Exception of the type. System.reflection.reflection type load exception was thrown. Okay, yeah, that's helpful. The mod author would obviously know. I would not know what that means. So pretty clear right there in the logs. Let me go post this on the forums. Gotta submit a proper bug report, man. All I did was edit the supported version text in some file. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see. Done. I can do it without trajectories. It's just really nice to have. Really nice to have. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah. So I did that, and I'm familiar with hearing that about trajectories. So you're right. But there's still a null ref exception with 112.2. So I submitted the null ref exception text to the thread of the mod. So we'll see. At least I've submitted that. So let me take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna get some water and get up and maybe some tea or something. And we'll do this landing. Be back in a minute. All right, let me get my tea started with my mango Ceylon tea. Came in my tea subscription box. kOS can get the impact data from trajectories. I know. That's one of the main reasons I'm actually using kOS and not KRPC, specifically that. But trajectories needs to be working for that to be the case. So all stuff we'll mess around with, man. All stuff we'll mess around. All right, let me launch the game again and we'll get going. I had to update my bug report for trajectories. I forgot a detail. You're staring at a big ship. Come on, move to the Cape already. Yeah, let's get back in the game. God, this tea is so good. Oh, it's so good. I want it to be ready. Now. Okay, so we want little dude here. Now we're gonna want to move these legs further down where they actually need to be. That, yeah. And those do extend far enough. Oh yeah, they extend plenty. So that looks good. Make sure we take the correct Kerbals. Let's also make sure we're taking the right gear with us. We're taking the goo and two more solars. Perfect. We'll just get the solars deployed down there. I know we don't need them necessarily right now, but they'll be for future deployments. Okay, and all the auto struts and stuff are set. They are. Good. Let's go. Let's make sure we're taking the right Kerbals, so the pilot and the scientist we need. And let's go. Okay. Whatever Jeb is. Oh, wait. He's fucking dead. He is ultra dead. 6 feet under. More like he's 6 feet under. Some of it's like only 2 feet under over there. Some of it's probably a little deeper in a crater, like immediately at the impact site. He's a bit all over the place, you know? Literally. Okay, let's go. In a Ziploc bag. Part of him, yeah. Sure. Dog-legged a little by accident. Let's fix that. No, Pixel, no, no. Shelters suck. MCRN gang. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, my friend. Back sounds good, Thomas. Okay, when you get back. Not efficient, but nice. Yeah, yeah, of course. I'm aware. They could definitely be more efficient. I don't have very good tech, so I'm not using like the most efficient engines and stuff, and the flight trajectory could be a little more efficient as well, for sure. How you doing today, Serge, by the way? What's up with you? You also a Kerbal guy? Okay, so that's not bad there. Let's set a maneuver to circularize at the top. Used to be. Okay. Don't play anymore? Taking a break? I've been playing this game for almost 10 years. I've put probably close to 10,000 hours by now into this game. Mostly not like this, though. I usually play a hardcore realism version called Realism Overhaul. So the funny thing is, man, is I'm like worse at this type of KSP that's easier because I'm so not used to it. Work mostly, I got you, man. Life tends to get in the way of hobbies, doesn't it? That's absolutely true. Spooky aggressive over here. Reliant gang? Yeah, okay, bud. Okay. Savagery over here. Anyway. Let's target Minmus. But we need to try to come into a good approach so we can hit this easily. I would assume we just come in polar or something, honestly, and just wait for a good landing opportunity. That's probably the better choice. Pete, welcome into the stream, man. Thank you for the follow. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's come in polar-ish. You know what? I'm just not even gonna... Let's just change the approach vector once we get into the Minmus system, because it's so cheap and easy to do that, because Delta V is like meaningless there. So we'll just as soon as we hit the system, I'll plan a maneuver to have a better approach and stuff. Easy peasy. So good. This tea straight up tastes like mangoes, man. Mango Ceylon by the Republic of Tea. That's like really good tea. What I don't like is this arbitrary like restriction on time warp speeds at certain altitudes. That's kind of annoying. I need to get that warp anywhere mod. I just forget to get it. Go. God, waterfall is such a beautiful thing. Ah, oh, it looks so good. See how well this does with the 2-stage burn. Interesting to see how accurately it does it. What our approach to Minmus looks like. And boom. Okay, what do we get? We didn't get one, of course. We can fix that a little bit though. That should be pretty easy. Let's say fine tune closest approach. Let's say 25 kilometers. Does it do that with a Hohmann transfer? Oh, it actually did it perfectly. Okay. If that's the case, then why don't we do this? Boom. That's exactly what I wanted. That's perfect. So what that does is that puts the experiment in a ground track below this polar orbit. So that is absolutely perfect. Let's do that. 14 delta V burn. Easy. About 2 hours of coasting, it looks like. Might as well put those out. No reason not to. I thought those reached out a bit lower than that. Maybe they didn't finish the deployment animation by the time it time warped. Yeah, they did. Okay, that's fine. And yet, we're about to do it soon. Shortly. No, Valentina is not going to die. Sorry to disappoint you, Thomas. Or create a Valentina-colored crater. Sorry to disappoint you. Lovely. Okay. 14 kilometers should be fine. We'll circularize at perigee for only 173 delta V. What's up, UC boy? How you doing, buddy? Those are cool emotes, Thomas. Who's Kiki? Okay, here we go. And boom. Yeah, this should be a pretty easy landing. If I remember right, we set that experiment up on one of the flats, I think. That tune, you like that? It's pretty loud. I think I need to turn down the volume of it. The alert itself. From someone I started watching through cheat. Nice, nice. I love the cool emotes people come up with, man. Some people's are really cool. Mine are pretty good, but there are definitely some that are, like, I think honestly cooler than mine, to be honest. Okay, we'll go for it on this next pass. Yeah, we will. Something like that. which of course will adjust. You watched that way too early? Dude, that's such a good movie though, Serge. I rewatched it again recently for the first time in years. I forgot how good that movie actually was, man. It's so good. I almost screwed that up. But you know what? Might want to do a little bit of this because of the rotation of Minmus underneath us as we approach. Boom. Trying to get that landing target close. Been to doing it yet? Nope. Haven't done anything interplanetary at all. Nice. Almost flipped because of retrograde by accident. Almost flipped. Thank you, Chrono. Appreciate it, man. I've been playing this game for a very long time, so I would hope I can do a decent landing by now. Okay. Oh, that's right. Back for our jetpack in a minute. Got signs to deploy. Wee. Wee. He's got it, you guys. Oh, I forgot that it does that. That's so cool. Ah, that's neat. That's cool. Oh my gosh. I suddenly regret doing this. And we don't have a jetpack to slow him down. Oh, the funny thing is, he's obviously not going to get hurt. We're going way too slow for it, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, train, of course. Of course. All right, let's pop a couple more solars down there. Can I take both? I cannot take both. He's just a scientist, so I'll have to bring an engineer out to redeploy those ones, but at least there's some extra power out here. Not that it needs it. I guess I'll have to remember it as the two that are right next to each other will be the ones that need to be redeployed. Nice. Cool. Looks good. That should be getting science. And it is 35% because of the level of the scientist. Now, if he was a higher level, of course, I think that thing would be generating more, but fine. You just right click them and it'll show their output. That too. That too. It's an easy thing to remember at the same time, so not a big deal. Now I am curious if we suddenly if we have a plant a flag on Minimus mission, we might as well grab it right now and so we can do it. Oh. We do not, but that's okay. Pull it an orbital station in solar orbit. Jesus Christ. No flags on Minimus or anything. That's fine. That would have been nice, but it's fine. It's all good. Back to our boy. Ever seen Sunshine? Of the Spotless Mind? That movie? Question mark? Strictly a sci-fi film. That has to deal with something in the solar orbit, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. I think I've seen that movie actually. Might have. I don't recall exactly, but I think I've seen it. Sunshine. Let me go look. Okay. Okay, let's go home. Make sure it's actually giving us a good maneuver. And it is. Good, good. Okay. I don't know if I've heard of that show, Train Man. Never heard of it. They did. Oh, cool. Good to hear. That's interesting. Funny how that works, you know? Funny how that works. Perfect. Okay. We are going home. Oh, it's not Serge. He's making a joke. I'm obsessed with that show. So he's making a funny joke. I have watched that show through a ridiculous number of times, Serge. Like a lot of times. I don't wear contacts, Spooky. These are blue light filtering glasses, actually. They're not for vision at all. I have thankfully perfect vision, actually. It's just getting like stress headaches and stuff from the blue light stuff. I did. That's correct. I'm over here just burning out fuel. We might as well. Not too much, but at least some. A little bit, Thomas, yeah. Okay, a lot of it. Okay, a lot of it. A little worried about the heating there, but we're already starting to drop, so that's good. I doing the trying to do a lifting reentry, so which helped. I mean, we're dropping our vertical speed, which is good. It means we're spending more time in the upper atmosphere. But we were pitched over just enough for that, so that the capsule is getting a little bit of heat. Not bad. Not bad. Spending more time in upper atmo is good. Less total heat on the vessel. Chutes are armed. God, that is so loud compared to like every other game sound. Chutes and clamps, man, are like really, really loud compared to everything else in this game. I never understood that. Oh, nice. So that's cool. Landing legs are pretty dang loud. They are. I always forget just how small stock Kerbin is. I know, dude, isn't it? It really is, dude. It's crazy. How small and easy it is to do things. Interesting, Thomas. Yeah, it'll be cool when they put those in service, man. I don't know. I have no idea, Pixel. Called Crater Lake. That makes more sense to me. Pixel, I feel like that's just something you've called it. You know what I mean? It's a cool name, but I'm not sure that's the official name for it. And boom goes dynamite. Nice. So we should start getting some science for it from that deployable stuff soon. Pixel, it's actually harder to land there in RSSRO. Can you guess why? Yeah. Try to think about why. No. Not because of slope. Too steep? Nope. Do some warping here. Why is that not sending science back, the deployable thing? That is a really cool lander. Air is too thin. Correct. iCrafter's got it. The air is too thin at that location. And so what that means is you can't use as much of the aero braking to slow down. It's already bad enough on Duna, or on Mars, is appropriately. It's already bad enough. So the lack of even more of a lack of atmosphere on Olympus Mons makes it even harder to land there because you need more propellant to do so. And more propellant in a Mars landing situation, you want to minimize the actual propellant needed. So that's why Starship wants to land belly side and then propulsively land. Parachutes are not viable for things that are a certain size and stuff. There's a lot of details that go into it, but because of that. Pressure is not higher there. Pressure is specifically lower because it's a higher altitude. That's how that works. Oh no, we're getting science now. Okay. I see. Okay. I see. I must have missed the messages. Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that. Yep. I do. And it hasn't come out of sync at all. Has not come out of sync. Looking perfect. Although eventually I'm going to redo that with better antenna stuff, so you know. Let's see what we're going to do next. We've gotten a ton done today. We are going to need to buy the next R&D eventually. That would also allow us to get surface samples, which would be choice. Science data from surface have been missed. We need money. That's the big thing that we need. This one's not so bad. This is pretty easy. Attach a part to the satellite and orbit a Kerbin. That's what's 66K minus the cost of the launch. What are you going on about, Pixel? Reaching across the galaxy? Nothing we have reaches even a measurable percentage of the galaxy. I don't know where you're getting all that. I don't know what you're on about. Almost 2 years since this man is Boca changed. Oh, dude, hasn't it, Thomas? That's so crazy, man. So crazy. It's been nuts down there, man. GPS is not deep space at all. No. We started to do tourist missions, I suppose. Got the crew pod for it. This isn't a bad one. That's a cheap launch. It's just a satellite junior geostationary kind of situation. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. But it has to be over a certain site, so that's pretty easy. Engineering is a thing behind that, Pixel. That's way out of our capabilities right now. We're not going to see anything like a Dyson swarm in our lifetime, but not even close. No, sir. Yeah, we're going to do this mission. The thing is, what launcher are we going to launch it on that's nice and cheap, right? So, if we need that, I think... I had something that would have been good for this. We fly it on the Grav Express extended fairing. I don't think we'll need the entire extended fairing. Let me design the payload first. Pixel, I'm not even understanding your question, man. You got to try to phrase it differently. GPS was made for the military initially, yeah. I have a tiny tank, yes. Deep Space Network isn't higher. Oh, you mean the power? It's a two-way connection. It's not exactly how it works. You're thinking too much in Kerbal terms. So I kind of want a bit of monoprop on this too. So we can do some fine tuning here. I don't know if I like that. He's back up there. Where's our center of mass? Probably pretty high. Yeah, it is. Figures. That's what I wanted. Okay. A nice little satellite. How much Delta V does that have? 1,600. That's a lot. Okay, yeah, it should be able to do plenty. Not possible, Pixel. And also no to the expanse question. No. The aliens say some more Chuck Berry. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, damn it. I didn't put a Science Junior on this thing. That ruins everything. I mean, it still does a lot of Delta V on its own, so. Of course, that changes our center of mass dramatically. Cool. Good. Science Junior. That's all it needs. Okay. Okay. Cool. So then we got to bring in the Grav Express extended fairing. Boom. Only 19K for like 100K payout. Not bad. Not at all. Is that enough Delta V to complete the mission? Let's see. Definitely should be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. We're good. Let's got power, blah, 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 blah. We need to put some relays on here, probably. There we go. That's a bit better. So we'll call this ACOM 7. It should be on the Grav Press EF. I don't think it needs the EF, but that's what it is, apparently. More of a soup than a useful payload. That is accurate. Yeah. Pixel, I'm deleting that because that could be a spoiler for that game. So be careful, man. Relax a little bit. You're getting a little wild. Yeah, keep spoilers free, man. We don't want to spoil games for people. Or shows or anything. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of person who's like, oh, it's been too long, so we should spoil it. For most things. If it's like 50 years old or something, you know, whatever. But not get too crazy with it. Okay, let's do a reroute of everything real quick. I mean, yeah, that was 50 years ago almost. Sure. Maybe, yeah, that's 50 years ago. And guess what, guys? Luke Skywalker loses his hand. Oh no. I spoiled a 50-year-old movie. Nah. There's nothing recent, man. That's all. Almost spooky, yeah. Not exactly, but it's close. About 47. Yep, yep. I think this is good and ready. We gotta have that. We gotta go blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's launch. Now, geostationary. Like two blah 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 blah. I forget the exact stuff. Wait, 3.33. Got it. I did know that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Recut of Star Wars back to the original. What do you mean by that exactly? And I'm kind of weird with the new movies. I've liked all of them, but I'm also very aware that they have a lot of issues. I like them in the sense that not that they're like great Star Wars movies, because I'm not kidding myself, but they're just entertaining popcorn kind of movies, you know? And I've enjoyed them for that. Now, Rogue One, I do think was great. I liked Rogue One a lot. The other is not great, just entertaining and good. And they had a lot of plot issues and stuff, and they were not great movies, the new movies, especially the main trilogy of the new movie. I'm not pretending like they were great movies. Don't get me wrong. They've definitely got issues. None of the added CGI. Oh, okay. Always get close and then match the period for synchronous orbits. Yeah. I'm gonna get close. Apogee is gonna be at Geo, but a little bit less. Or the perigee, and I'll just phase a number of times until we're over the site, and then go from there. Be pretty easy. Oh, I actually don't want to be using RCS right now. At least from these tanks. Let's turn those off. We need those. No, that's just what I did, I guess. Thing about the Kerbin atmosphere is it's so thick in like a weird soupy kind of way that to turn over sharp enough to get a decent apogee like 75, 80, you have to get a lot of drag. So 100 to 150 is a decent target. You still kind of get the best of all the worlds. Okay, so let's raise our apogee to 2863.330. I got it, Pixel. Thank you, though. I've been playing the game for almost 10 years, man. I got it. It's all good, dude. What's up, CFT? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. CFT, I finally have maneuver nodes and patched conics. It's exciting. I hated not having it, man. It sucks. The early career before you get the tracking station upgrade and stuff. Oh, I know, CFT. I'm good with that. I don't need that. I don't like to cheat it that way, you know? Abusing the lock on spin from something like that. So 2863.33. Okay, so that's our apogee. At apogee, I now want to change our perigee. We'll just change it to 250 or something. That way we have a nice phasing orbit until we're over the desired site, and then we circularize at the next apogee. I know a lot about RO, CFT. I've been playing RO for years. Many years. I'm also using Restock Pixel. I don't know what Restock does to the engine models. It might. I'm using Restock. It's like a reskin of a bunch of parts. So it very well might be that it changes the parts for that. Trying to start, I can't get science. Did you follow the install guide on the RO Wiki CFT to start with? Give it the nice poodle. Oh, did it? CFT, just make sure that you follow the actual Realism Overhaul Wiki install guide. Did not skip a single letter or anything. Because you have to, or else it will not be correct. Yeah, the videos aren't going to be... for one, I think you probably need to redo your install, unfortunately. A lot of the videos are not accurate. The wiki for which is by the developers of Realism Overhaul, is always the most accurate and best way to have a working install. Hard recommend following the wiki and only the wiki. Seems to work, doesn't mean anything, unfortunately, with RO, man. I think that's the command. That is the command. There you go. Use that. I mean, it might be, but maybe not. I think I don't understand the mods. That is the thing. The one thing I think that RO has always had an issue with is the new player experience. Some of the responses I've heard to that are, oh, well, if they can't handle figuring it out, then they won't be able to handle the gameplay. Like that's stupid gatekeeping bullshit that I don't agree with. I do think that the new player experience could use some work with RO. Absolutely. Do you know how to run the experiments, CFT? On the Kerbalism stuff? Not sure. So in Kerbalism, as you've probably figured out by now, science is gathered over time. So it's not just click a button on the experiment and get all your science. It is over time. So best way to phrase this. I'm trying to think of how I want to word this. So when you've got something flying, right click on the experiment and you'll be able to get it running. There's also some buttons you can press in the UI that it's very hard to explain if I'm not in my RO install right now, fortunately. But CFT, if you ping me in Discord in the KSP general channel, I will get some screenshots for you after stream today to show you like how to click and start the science. It's just really hard to do if I'm not in that install right now. That makes sense. But I will get some screenshots for you if you ping me and remind me. That doesn't sound right, CFT. Yeah, something's wrong there. Not sure what. So we're waiting for this thing, KCOM 7, to get to about here when it's over the site. We need the apogee to be right over the site. What's up, Bill? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. This might be one. No, it's not. No, we're going to have to phase a couple more times, at least. Probably the next one looks like it's going to be good. Let's see. What are we up to? Getting a geostationary satellite into position for a contract. That is what we're doing. Hope you're doing good, man. Okay, I think we can release now. Let's circularize at the apogee. Yes, it actually should transmit actively. Because you should have science being transmitted because of ground stations and stuff, yeah. So you should be getting science. This is what I was meaning about the install. If that's not getting you science, if you see the timer going down and everything and you're not getting science, then your install is not correct. Now, do you have a connection the whole time? Recovering the craft should also get you the science. Do you have a probe core on there like you're supposed to? That kind of stuff? Oh, that was almost really bad. Oh my god. That was almost really dangerous. Okay, we're not up above the site enough, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to do some phasing here. Let's boost our orbit up a little bit. And we need to slow our orbit down some. Okay. Hopefully by slowing our orbit down enough, we can get over the site. After a couple of passes. The inclination is also not perfectly 0, but might not be happy with that. Okay, let's circularize at perigee. Okay, we're going to create that node. We also want to change inclination to 0. We'll do that. We'll do that next. We'll do that next. Okay, sounds good, CFT. We can ask our own questions. Absolutely, man. Anytime. You don't have to only ask about what I'm playing right now. Yeah, so CFT, if you've got the probe core, if you're watching the experiments tick down, that really to me sounds like there's an issue with the install. Because that should be it. Should be it. If you can provide screenshots and stuff, So I can confirm that when I am off stream. I'll take a look later tonight. I'll help you out, man. Okay, it likes where we're at now. Why isn't it completing it? Not like, well, the land is the longitude of ascending node is bad. We're right over the site though. How is the longitude of ascending node so bad? Inclination 1.5 degrees. Okay, let's tell it exactly the inclination that it wants. That's weird. The orbit isn't synchronous. Yeah, I see that with the orbital period. Let's give it, I'm just going to give it the exact information that it wants here. Not going to deviate in any way. So we'll get the inclination right. Because we're about a degree off of what it wants. Okay. So the weird thing is, the perigee and the apogee aren't exactly 2863.3. They're a little bit off. Let's give it what it wants. Let's give it what it wants. So at apogee, let's give it at next perigee. At next perigee. No, we'll do the perigee change first because we're almost at the apogee right now. The perigee should be 2862.940. What it wants. Let's have it do that. Oh, it is such a small maneuver, it won't even try to do it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just warp up there and do it ourselves. 2862.9. Then it wants apogee is the issue. I think from what it wants, it looks like. I gotta do like the babiest puff of RCS here. 2862.94 for perigee. Oh, I have the RCS turned off. That's right. Okay, so that's about right. And then at perigee, we raise the apogee to 2874.564. It's still a tiny burn, but yeah, it's the longitude of ascending node, which is weird. Yeah, I see that. I see it, but what I want to know is why it's asking for geostationary when this is not geostationary. That's weird to me. And I'm at the right inclination. My perigee and apogee are correct, but the LAN is so off. That's what's weird to me, I guess. I don't have connection right now. Oh, because we don't have power. Oh dear. I'm not pointing by the sun. Oh no. I'm not sure we'll ever get power. Let's see, I have to. There's some more science coming from Minmus. Yeah, with the rotation. With the rotation of the satellite, I don't think we're gonna get power. Yeah, we're not gonna get power. Because these are included. The sun is being included. Sounds good, CFT. I'll check it out, man. I for sure will. I'll help you out. Wondering if we're gonna get yeah, we're not gonna get any better angle here. This thing's screwed. It's dead. That sucks. We'll relaunch. We'll relaunch. And dude, I find it really strange that it's got this weird land situation there. That doesn't sound geostationary to me. KSP, no sir. Stock planets. No, you absolutely have to use 110.1. Yeah, 1.8 is not supported, CFT. That makes me think the video you showed was not gonna have a good install. The base doesn't sound geostationary. Yeah, true. I'm gonna delete that thing out of orbit. I just want to keep the clutter out. I don't care too much. Got him. That's okay. Okay. All right, let's relaunch. Burn another 20K. But do it right. I am going to edit it though. Make sure we've got solar facing almost any direction on the payload. That doesn't happen again. Okay, and then I think these guys probably do a little bit of this action. Okay, so if we're directly above, we'll get charge. If we're directly below, we'll get charge. If we're on the side, we'll get charge. Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm happy with that. Let's refly. What a weird orbit that it's claiming is geostationary. I guess I was focusing too much on that. It's so freaking loud. Why? KSP, why you do this? Cosmo! Hey! What's up, Cosmo? How you doing, man? How was your stream? What did you do in RO today? You guys, go click on that link Thomas did the shout out for and give Cosmo a follow for me. He is a good dude and he streams some Realism Overhaul. He's also got a pretty long-running YouTube series in RO as well. You should check him out. Go say hello. Cosmo, how was your stream, man? What'd you guys do? Right now we are running a mission to put a satellite into geostationary orbit. I'm doing a lightly modded sort of non-RO playthrough right now, but I normally, guys, do play a lot of Realism Overhaul KSP. So ask your RO questions here. Ask me about Escape from Tarkov. I don't really care. I'm not the kind of streamer who's like, oh, you can only ask me questions about the game I'm currently playing. Yeah. People like that suck, man. Okay. Prep our circularization maneuver. So let's see. Let's see. I think something like right here at this node, we want to try to raise our apogee. Yeah, we'll probably raise the apogee at that node. So when we raise our orbit, we can change our inclination and hit the right land correctly. All right, we're in orbit now. Good. Cool. Let's do a little bit of right there. Yeah, keeping that AP on the node is perfect. That way we can do an inclination change. Yes. Okay. Do that burn. Oh, actually, hold on. That's better. It had to be more perfect, okay? It had to be more perfect. Perfect, perfect. So up there, we'll change the inclination to be the target inclination of 1.5 degrees. That should put us at the right longitude of ascending node for the contract. Okay. That looks pretty good. Could be a little bit better, but it's fine. Okay. Let's change our perigee again to like 2500 or something. The next apogee. Then also we're going to change inclination. Well, let's actually hold on a second here. The next apogee, what does it need to be? 143. Okay. Let's see how that works. I don't know. It doesn't think that it's going to be accurate. But let's see what it thinks it wants to do. Because if it does give us a LAN of 143, then I'm good with that. It just, the MechJeb doesn't think that that's going to be accurate. So let's just let it spend the 7 Delta V and see what it wants. Interesting to see. It actually was accurate. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Okay. All right, so then let's change our perigee, the next apogee. So this will actually probably decouple for. Let's finish deorbiting. Boom, done. Okay. And then this guy is going to fix his perigee. Then we'll do some phasing and get that all squared away. But we're at the correct target land now, which is what matters. And inclination. Okay, okay, okay. We'll have to phase enough times to get this site underneath our location, which should be pretty easy. Jesus, gotta activate the engine. That might help. I don't know if you guys know, but maybe activating your engine is a good idea. Looking really good. It's a cute little satellite, man. It works. I'm hoping 2500 is enough. It's not a big phasing, so we'll probably need a couple of orbits to catch up the site, and then we'll circularize at apogee. Thinking this next one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking this next one. So let's circularize at this one. I wonder if that'll be close enough for the contract. I mean, we're close, but we're not like right on the money either. No, Panta, we're working on just a geostationary contract. That's it. Technically, we're within bounds. The orbit could be more accurate, but we're within the bounds of the contract requirements. And we're done. Okay. Nice. We're going to call this KCOM 7B, because the first one failed. Nice. We've still got stuff coming down from Minmus, which is good. We got some cashola. We're grinding out money right now, Panto, for the R&D building. We need money for R&D. Grizzly Adams and Panta, thanks for the follows, guys. I like the flag on Minmus, which could be kind of cute. Science data from space around. It's a pretty weak contract, though. The KC, thanks for the follow, too. They didn't even turn the sound of those alerts down. They're pretty loud. That's a lot. A lot. It's a lot of money. We could do that mission for like 30K probably. It's roughly about 100K we would profit off of. This one's not so bad. Wouldn't be bad either. We can do a pretty big min-miss mission. We could do this one, find a green sandstone. We could do science data from space around. We've gotten all the available science data, but it would just be contract money, basically. Plant a flag, and we could also do this one. So basically, we would need to land here, close to here, and hop around a couple of times and hit these within the same landing. So KC, it's a little bit of a standard thing. It's not anything too crazy. I selected the hard mode difficulty, and I reduced the funds and science a little bit further past where it was past where hard difficulty selects. So a little bit harder than that. So the funds and science are reduced a little bit further. But I'm also doing a thing where any uncrewed missions or no pilot missions past the Kerbin system have to be done with kOS. What's kOS? kOS is a mod that lets you write scripts to do stuff in Kerbal. Let me show you an example. This is a docking script I wrote to learn kOS. I'm still learning. This script needs optimization. It's not perfect, but it works. This script docks a vessel to another vessel. So I wrote all this code to do that. So anything beyond the Kerbin system, again, that is uncrewed or does not have a pilot Kerbal has to use kOS. We're reasonable. I'm still going to figure out the details of that when we start getting to those kinds of missions. But the point is to force me to use this as much as possible. For little things like, you know, clicking an experiment button, of course I'll just do that. But things like landings and dockings around other bodies and burns and stuff, I'm going to do with this. So that's the idea. And it's a learning process. I'm going to learn it. I did this one off stream though to really learn like the basics of kOS. But when we start doing the other stuff and do more advanced things, I will actually code that and learn the rest on stream. The reason I didn't do this one on stream is this is literally the first script I've ever written in kOS. It needs pretty heavy optimization and learning and stuff to make it better. But that's the idea. That's the idea. So eventually we'll be enforcing that pretty heavily, but we're doing more, we're doing tests within the Kerbin system because it still lets me take back over control if I have to, you know, per my rules. Hit a flag, science data, and bring in a green stone. We can do all these in one mission. All these in one mission. So we're gonna put something. The new 2-crew lander. We're gonna put that on the bigger rocket, just so we have more Delta V finally in the lander stage. We actually get there. New lander 2C. So we're gonna take it off the Grav Express. We're gonna chuck it on the Jeff. Yeah, CFT, I think you're right. Okay, so this. Okay, we're gonna need one more of those tanks, I think. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now let's make sure these go down to their appropriate location. What's our delta V? Yes. Yes, is our delta V. That should give us plenty of hopping around juice. Is that line being messed up? There we go. Coding streams, yeah. And it won't be the big focus of every stream when we do that. It'll just be little bits here and there kind of thing, you know? I don't want the whole stream to just be the coding stuff. But we will be doing it. Thank you, Diane. That's my wife, guys. We got power, etc. I feel like the stage should also have a little bit of power. Okay. Etc. I'd say it all the time. Do. Okay. I think we are ready. Yes, we are. Good. Okay. This is going to go on the Jeff. Make sure all our auto struts are good. Okay, I think we're good. So, do we need an upgrade on something to plant the flag, I guess, is my next question. What's up, Buster? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We can already plant flags. Like we can already plant flags. That's really my main question. Bringing a green sandstone. So we got to run the Kerbal over to one of those and pick it up. Transmitter recover from space around Minmus. We could do that. Plant the flag, take an EVA report. Yeah, we can do all this in one mission. Good. Moonlander 2C Jeff. I bet we should bring a scientist. For reasons. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. 39K though. But of course, we're doing a bunch of missions in one, so that's fine. Okay. No, Chivo. That's one more upgrade on something. That would be excellent. I think I need an R&D building, maybe, for that. I think the R&D building is what I needed for that. No, Chivo, I don't think so. Oh crap! I didn't put freaking clamps on this. Okay. Min-miss landing, but yes. Kind of skidded off the pad a little bit, so I got to correct it here on ascent. I think we got it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. My eyes! What's up, Rainlight? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. And remembering to eat. I'm always going to give you crap for that, by the way, in case you were wondering. Guys, it's Rainlight. Rainlight, we're having a sun-dried tomato pasta with meatball situation later. It's gonna be good, man. How's your face? But it's good. I am not getting screen tension headaches. I don't need vision stuff. This isn't vision correction. This is literally just blue light filtering. And it's been helping my headaches. Not made them all the way better, but it has been helping. What are you gonna eat, Rainlight? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? This is me. This is me dadding you right now, by the way, making sure you're eating. Getting your nutritions. Red Widow? What are you doing? Thank you, Red Widow. I appreciate it, man. Welcome into the stream, Red Widow. And thank you for the gift subs to Tobinator, Passantime, Raziel, to Roger, and MT Shaw. Thank you, man. Yeah, I cut over a little too aggressively here. Like, way too aggressively, actually. So we gotta build up some apogee. Red Widow, what you up to today, man? I appreciate it. That alert sounds really loud. I need to turn it down. It's like overpoweringly loud. Living the dream. There you go, man. That's always good. I feel like we wasted a lot of drag here. We're almost at orbital velocity, which is not a bad thing. But that's a lot of drag losses, I think, that we just got. Earlier, I had a delicious homemade spicy egg sando as well as some leftover penne with chicken and pesto. Ooh, buddy. Nice. That's pretty good. Let's keep getting out of the atmosphere here. Yeah, we're almost at orbital velocity. I think we can actually probably complete orbit with this core stage that we have left, and that leaves all this transfer stage for getting us to min-miss. Nice. If we can get on the surface with not using much of the lander's fuel, we can hop around and hit all those sites we need quickly. Probably don't need to be that margin-y about it, but not be a bad thing. Rainlight. So, you know how we've discussed this like music on stream thing and like how to be copyright free and stuff. So, Rainlight, let me complain to you for a second. So I pay Pretzel Rock. It's cheap. It's like $5 or $10 a month, and it's a service built specifically for streamers and content creators to play DMCA free music in their broadcasted and recorded content. And they claim all their stuff is safe for Twitch and YouTube. I haven't gotten a single VOD mute on Twitch, but episodes 1 and 2 of this save playthrough that I've uploaded to YouTube got like 20 to 30 songs claimed per video. And I'm over here like, okay, I know I don't pay you guys a lot of money. It's cheap. It's fine. But the whole point of your existence is that what happened should not happen. So I had to go and individually dispute the claims for over 20 songs per video. It's only 2 so far. But today I'm trying a Harris Heller playlist, which he wrote a whole playlist of songs called Stream Beats that are specifically written, not copyrighted at all anywhere. Just these songs he wrote for this specific purpose. So I'm trying that today. So I'm going to see how that translates over to YouTube and see what gets claimed and stuff. So we'll see what happens. This is a playlist Harris Heller wrote for this exact purpose. Not just like some service or something. But I don't know. I like the music on Pretzel Rock. The variety is fine. It's just all of a sudden now it's like, boom, here's 20 something claims on your video. I'm okay. Give me an option. Let me pay the money. I will pay the money. Give me an option to do so. Like, come on, man. Ugh. I know Taradra do the whole audio channel thing. I get it. But I'm uploading whole VODs. So the music is a nice touch. But it is an option. We're not having it send audio to the VOD channel or whatever. I don't remember the details, but I know what you're referencing. I could do that. It does need an overhaul, Izzy, yeah. But until it gets overhauled, we got to play the ball game the way it is. I get it. It sucks and it's annoying. It's stupid. But that's what it is now, and we got to get around it. Not get around it. Work in the confines of it until it is overhauled, you know? Which, again, sucks. But it is what it is. Why does it want to spend so much Delta V getting to Midness? 1300 does not sound right. That's weird. I don't know why it's calculating 1300 Delta V to get to Midness. That seems crazy. That is weird. That doesn't sound right. I'm going to do this one manually. I don't know why it's calculating so much. That's fine. I don't mind. It's easy to get to Midness anyway. Okay. We're going to spend an actually reasonable amount of Delta V to get there. I'm weirded out why it detected like a 1300 Delta V burn to get there. And we're obviously way off plane, but that's of course expected. Do a big old fat normal burn. About right Maybe this wasn't a good launch window for Mimus or something. Boom. Then we go out. Prograde a little bit more. Just RCS, calm down. Relax. It's fine. All right, so it wants us to land up here, it looks like. So let's just take a polar orbit. We'll fix this when we get there. Get to the right, you know, blah, blah, blah. It looks like we're coming in at a decent inclination for this, so. Oh, that looked weird for a second. I didn't like that. So we gotta go radial in to bring our perigee down. You say it was out of date in the Mesozoic era. I don't think you're gonna find anybody that disagrees with you, Rainlight. Like, it's kind of like Oblivion. Let me explain. Oblivion, as a game, the engine for Oblivion was out of date by the time Oblivion came out. And it's the same engine with some minor updates that Skyrim uses. Put it one way. Ooh, Thomas chose violence today. Rainlight, he got you, man. He got you. I just saw a Halloween ad. That's a little early, but, you know, sure. Whatever. I think that engine's sweet spot was Morrowind, minus the combat. The combat in Morrowind is awful. I do think Morrowind is overall the best of, like, Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind, etc. But even though its combat system is by far the worst, overall it is the better game. God, the combat in Morrowind is absolutely terrible. I would like to play Morrowind in the Skyrim engine, which is almost the same engine, just it needs updates, you know, and the better combat system and stuff. But I would love to play Morrowind in that. That would be, oh my god, that would be so good. Yeah, Rainlight, exactly. Yep, I agree. I'm gonna change the longitude ascending node so because we're like right on the day-night terminator, which is very inconvenient. Let's change the land here. What are we at right now? 274. Let's do 200. Takes 177 delta V to fix. That would put us in a better spot, so we'd be able to land in the daytime here. So yeah, let's do that. I'll spend that fuel. But man, Morrowind's lore, its storytelling, the quests, the map design, everything was just so good. The story was just more interesting, period. Than Oblivion or Skyrim. Morrowind was just excellent, man. It was so good. But the combat is just so awful. It is so bad. So bad. Oh yeah, Pixel. That's kind of like GTA, right? With like the fake ads and stuff that are like meant to be funny. Yeah, I think there's actually a project called Skywind that puts Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. Oh, it totally exists. Oh, I'm totally right. Oh no. Why am I looking this up right now? Oh no. Oh no. Why am I doing this? Oh god, I'm looking it up. Oh god. Ah! Man. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to like keep that tab open for later. They're working on Sky Oblivion. Yeah, okay. Oblivion was alright. It even says in the game not to stream it. Really, Taradra? Interesting. Good that they tell you that. I feel like, Taradra, that's actually really good. And I don't care because they tell you. Like, what other game tells you that? I can't think of one. That's awesome that they tell you that. I'm really surprised, actually. I'm happy that they do. Because most don't. Okay, next pass, I think we go for it. It's all coming together. You're gonna have to consider that Minimus is gonna rotate like crazy. Let's do this about right there for now. I DM'd it too. Okay. That's really cool of them. It sucks that it's licensed music and you can't stream it, but that is very, very cool of them to do that. I'm quite impressed. I'm quite impressed that that's a thing. Good on them. Good on them. Nice. Don't need a target. We got Delta V here. I think we take this thing almost all the way down to the surface. With what's there on this stage. Then we can hop around to the different sites. The rover would make it a lot easier, of course, but whatever. It must be right over one of the sites, or almost. Yeah. Rovers on Minmus is a yoke. It is. They're way too light and kind of tough to use because they're just. It's the gravity here. It just makes it very tough to use them. Okay. Nice knowing you, stage. Jesus. The volume. Why? Why? We can do lots of yumping on here. That is true. That is actually accurate. That's just going to bounce. It's not even going to fully destroy itself. It's just going to bounce everywhere. Because Minmus is freaking Minmus about it. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time. I am, Taradra. I don't let MechJab do landings for me. I just let it do SAS. Landings are too fun to do. Maybe, KC. Maybe. kOS landing script win. Eventually. Eventually. It's not yet. Okay. We got a couple things to do here, right? We got to plant a flag. We need to take an EVA report here. Find a green sandstone. That even might be one right there. Okay, so we got the EVA report here. I think I see some potential sandstones over here. So let's go see. What the hell was that? Oh, that must have been the stage or something. Some piece of it. That was scary. I don't like that. I think I see a couple potential sandstones over here in this field. Maybe. Maybe. I know they look real funky, so we should be able to tell a bit more easily when we're close. Oh, hello. Go ahead and take that EVA report, though. Oh, I have to be on the surface. Okay. Yeah, let's stop for a second. Yeah, I don't like that sound. I don't like it. Okay, we got that one. I don't think these are sandstones, actually. They're way too big. They don't have that funky look to them. Yeah, this is definitely not one. I'm watching our EVA propellant to make sure we can get back easily without having to hoof it the whole way. Like, that's for sure not it, right? So let's at least go to this next site that it wants us to finish the EVA reports. Oh, you know what? It's the stage bouncing around. That's what it is. It hasn't actually fully destroyed itself yet. That's actually pretty funny. I see a small rock over here that has potential. One of the sandstones right there as well. These things are hard to find, man. Okay, we're getting close. I'm like 90% certain that's not one. That might be one, though. That's definitely not one. This is it. Yes, here we go. Buster, thanks for the sub, man. And Warlock. I think the alerts broke. I see him in chat. Why didn't the alerts go off? Thanks, guys. Warlock and Buster, I appreciate it, dudes. I don't know why the alerts just decided not to work that time. It's a bit concerning. What makes this hard mode? So, Dolian, I picked the hard difficulty, and whatever the science and funds rewards that it gives you for hard mode, I took them down a little bit further than that. Also, Dole, anything beyond the Kerbin system, so interplanetary basically, that is uncrewed or does not have a pilot on board, must be done with kOS. kOS is a mod that lets you script and write code to do things in your game. Um, so that's kind of my implemented like hard mode for myself. Um, I've already done a docking script off stream to learn kOS, and it's a couple hundred lines long, and it will dock a vessel to another nice and safely. It needs optimization, but it works. And that was to teach myself. Now, for the other stuff, like uncrewed landings of probes and things like that on other bodies, we can do some testing of those in the Kerbin and Mun system and Minmus and stuff. But that will allow, see, there's the alerts. That was weird. That will allow me to do some testing and take over control if I see something's going wrong, right? So, and we'll do some of that coding on stream. It won't be full like coding streams, but little bits here and there before we're ready to go interplanetary. We'll do that. Good job, Stream Elements. Super late. Warlock, I hope you're doing well, man. Okay, so now we got the sandstone. That's a lot of science actually for that. 75 science. Let's go to this last EVA location that it needs. Shouldn't be too far. And we did do an example of the docking script on stream earlier, the VOD. Okay, here's the last one. I don't know yet, Train. I got to figure out how I want to set all that up. I haven't decided. Okay, so we got that. So we need to bring a green sandstone back, and all we need now is scientific data from space around Minmus, which is obviously pretty easy. So we'll just do we'll do like a crew report in orbit or something. Problem. Okay, let's go back to the pod. Finally home after 4 weeks and 7,300 miles of driving. Seems like you had a cool trip, man. Some of those pictures you sent me, that was cool. Hope you had a good rest of your time. Warlock, what was it like being down in Boca, man? I mean, I know we all see pictures and stuff, right? But it's hard to get a sense of scale, like physical size of things, until you're actually in front of it. Like, not that long ago, I was outside of SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, down in SoCal, where they have the first landed booster down there on display outside. And man, there's one thing seeing Falcon 9 in pictures. There's another thing seeing a landed booster like 15 feet away from you, right off the sidewalk. And that was an experience, dude. That was an experience. Put it that way. The launch site that doesn't exist, so it doesn't sound that exciting. Okay, I understood what you meant. The sheer height of Booster 4 is almost indescribable. Dude, that's almost the height of a Falcon 9 stack, just in the booster. That's fucking wild, man. That's wild. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, that's going to be their big roadblock, Thomas, but I don't think that's going to be a big issue with the program overall. Maybe it'll be delayed by, a couple of weeks more than they want. That's fine. People just need to be fucking patient, man. But nobody that watches space stuff these days is patient, so, it is what it is. People do need to exercise patience, though. Appreciate it, Nat. I appreciate it, man. That's very nice of you to say. That's what I try to do, man. The subs, that's nice, and it helps support the stream and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love that you guys want to support me with that. My goal, though, is what you're describing. I want you guys to have a good time. I want you to enjoy the content, and I want you to be able to relax and, enjoy yourself here. That's what matters. Thomas, we're just arguing semantics at that point, man. What's the point? What's even the point of that? My opinion. I missed ship 20 being stacked on top by 3 days. Oh, dang. That sucks, man. That sucks. That'd have been something to see. That would have definitely been something to see. Yeah, okay. Fuck off, Thomas. Oh, man, Thomas, you know, with these glasses here, it's some blue light filtering stuff. You might want to try them sometimes, man. Because, oh, man, my eyes itch, too. Oh, man. I think that's better. Hold on. I think I missed a spot. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Love you, Thomas. Thomas is like, I don't get paid enough for this shit around here. You guys are getting paid? I was there. That's right, Warlock. You were there. I think I actually want to try to go down there for the orbital test. I really do think I want to. I don't know how I'm going to make it happen, but I'm going to try. I just hope it's not where I have to take off work or something. I've missed too much work lately. Being sick and stuff. Drive, train man. I got the Model 3. I'm driving, bro. I am driving for that. I think they have supercharging on site too, and there's also superchargers in Brownsville as well, so not be an issue. Grab stops by Sirius. I could. I'll go. Oh, guys, I should go TP his house. I should go TP Sirius's house. Should I do it? Toilet paper his house, like we're in high school again. No, we're not doing. I have Kerbals on board, and we're in the Kerbin system, so it's not script controlled with this stuff yet. I'm probably going to go beyond scripting what my playthrough rules require eventually, but right now this is all still me controlling it. KC, I didn't. I have a satellite there that I can use to do it though. Let's switch to that real quick and do it. Thank you, KC, for reminding me. We can just do it real quick here. I think like a launch script is just nice to have. Oh, for sure. You're right. You're not wrong. Gotta try to get a connection here though. Direct line back to KSC. Oh no, this doesn't have power. Why not? The hell? It's blocked by the antenna? It can't get power? I see sunlight on it. There's literally sunlight on it. That's some bullshit. I see some light on it though. Not much, but there's some. What shit is that? I'm sniffing out that bullshit right now. Oh well, I'll go back and do that again. We're gonna have other missions there anyway, so not a big deal. Dead satellite. That's right, because that's stupid freaking. I'll just have to go bump it and rotate it or something. I'm sure. Damn, we have enough Delta V to like get back into orbit or something. Almost. So annoying. Stupid freaking satellite. And dang KSP, that's right. After tens of years and billions of dollars, defeated by a shadow. I don't have deployable panels, though. That's kind of the problem. I don't have the good stuff yet. Don't have those yet, Dole. I would be all over using them because they generate way more power. They're not static and all that crap. But what we got, so it's what we got to use. So right now, I'm just burning what fuel we have left to slow down and help these guys have an easy re-entry. And I'm just pitching up and down to control our perigee. We want our perigee to stay about what it is. We don't want it to get too much lower. Or higher. So as the perigee changes, I'm just kind of adjusting pitch to roughly hold what we want it to be. Oh yeah, Train. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're not even going to be able to burn all of it off before we have to decouple away for re-entry. The funny thing is, I think we could actually, yeah, I don't think we're going to need to decouple it off. We're burning enough fuel, or enough speed by helping it like this. We'll probably still want to, though. Right now, I'm watching critical thermals reach 47, 48%. It's only climbing pretty slow, though, funnily enough. And we're burning off speed this whole time from drag, obviously, and also the engine burning. I'm curious to see what happens with this. Yeah, our critical thermals are even dropping now. Yeah, we're okay. That's funny. We can actually continue to keep the G-force pretty low on these guys' re-entry. That's what I'm talking about, Cheeve. The game doesn't model it, though, but that would be nice. This is an interesting thing. Supersonic retropropulsion. Because it uses the exhaust gas as a heat shield, right? KSP doesn't model that, though. Although that would be pretty freaking cool if it did. It would definitely be very cool if it did. Reusable rocket, yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, critical thermals are just dropping. Yeah, we're good. Easy. Easy money. All right, here we go. Final descent. Later. I like that. It's cool that the visual mod tries to display lightning and stuff happening. I think that's pretty neat. Also sounds like Star Trek speak, supersonic retropropulsion. That's exactly what it's called, though. It's like actually the name. I'm not trying to, you know, overinflate my vocabulary to sound cool. That is actually what it's called. Nice. Parachutes, landing legs, decoupling, and launch clamps are all like 6,000,000% louder. I swear to God. It's like, come on, man. All right, final descent. We're gonna have a lot of science here too, even after all these missions. We have a lot of cash. I'm interested to see what we ended up with here. The sandstone was like 75 science in and of itself. Now, I wonder if that's per biome. Does anyone know if the sandstone stuff is per biome, or is it just that's what it is? I'm betting it's not per biome, because right here it just says from Minmus's surface. Because that would be really cool if it was biome science, but that would also be kind of OP at the same time. Don't believe so? Yeah, I don't think so, based on what we just saw. Get a lot of money. A lot of science, too. I don't see a use for any of these parts. It's just body specific. Yeah. I see that. You can only find them in certain biomes. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. If that's the case, it should be biome science. Maybe not such a high return, so it's not OP, but it'd be nicer if it was biome specific, so it encourages surface exploration a little more. And then can't rovers can't you put like the little scanner camera on the rover so it's like a separate way to gather science on them? So it's not like a sample collection, but it's like a viewing analysis or something. I don't know the right terminology here, but isn't there also a way a rover can get separate science from a sandstone on Minmus? Yeah, I need the next R&D building. The arms can scan them for science. Okay, cool. Cool. Now, dock 2 vessels in and around Minmus. We can do that. And for that one, it's a different experiment for all the types and sizes of the surface features. Oh. Okay. So like the regular boulders could also be scanned then, is what you're saying. If I'm understanding you correctly. That's cool, Train Man. I got you. Okay. Interesting. This we could do. We could do that. I could put 2 comsats at Minmus that have docking capability and have them dock with each other. Another polar sat situation. Science data from surface of. Plant flag. We could do another round of Minmus missions. Yeah. Yeah, probably, Casey. Yeah. We'll leave that for the next stream, though. I'm not going to have time to run another mission right now. I'm a little over time, actually, but barely. I usually stop at about 6. I can help out with dinner and stuff. Yeah, Buster. There's mods and stuff, but I didn't want any major gameplay mods here. Just visual and quality of life, UI type stuff. kOS is really like the only big gameplay mod that I'm going to use. I also want to use Outer Planets mod, actually, so that would be a big change, I suppose, but that's not ready for 1.12.2 yet, so I have not added it yet. Don't forget Antenna Helper, correct. Yeah, thank you. I have the link open. I have some ideas on how we can do this. We could do like a For All Mankind style landing with the pods and stuff on the side. But I'll figure all that out later. This could be interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and take our next string of Minmus missions. We'll do these on stream for the next one. So we'll do this because this is good money and a little bit of science. Not much, but some. So it's like a 30K launch or so, and then we'll get all this. So that's good. Bunch of surface temperature readings. Plants another flag. Science data from surface of. I could take this. That'd be a separate couple of flights, though. It would be a separate couple of flights. But I could probably find a cheap way to do it. Probably find a cheap way to do that. Exactly, Trey, man. Yeah, I totally could. I totally could. That's one thing I want to do, too, is like a rover autopilot for kOS, which is definitely doable. You can even have it detect, like, I want to go to A to B, but it might detect a certain slope between you and A to B. So it might find a safer route that's less slopey to get to B, which is cool. I've seen that done. So all stuff you can do. All stuff you can do. I don't know how to do all that yet, but I'll figure it out. yeah, I think we could do all these in another flight. I'll just have to remember to do this stupid one here. This one should be done soonish. It just doesn't have connection very often there, so it'll eventually transmit all of it one day over the rainbow. No, Dole, I don't think that would work. No, it has to be separate vessels, I believe. So I can just find a real cheap way to launch a comsat towards Minmus with some solar and basic propulsion stuff and RCS, and just do 2 launches of it towards Minmus and make it happen that way. It should be pretty easy. You guys will get to see the docking script in more action on next stream as well, because we'll need it for that mission. So I'll go ahead and grab it, actually. Yeah, doing Apollo doesn't count. I wonder if with the crewed mission, we might be able to send one up as well. Kind of just slap one of the satellites on the side of the crewed launch, so we only need 1 additional launch for the other contract. You could rendezvous with your defunct satellite. It needs to be able to dock, though. That's the problem. And it's after zooming into the moon. Nice. Not very good camera for that kind of thing, but it is cool. It'd be better when they do it at night, though. Like night. Right now, it's probably still a little too bright for good moon imagery. Which I'm wondering, actually. Let me go check the astronomy weather for me tonight. See if I'm going to have good skies tonight. I'd love to get out with my telescope and do some practice. No, tomorrow night should be pretty good, though. Yeah, tomorrow night I'm taking my telescope out. Nice. Bring an engineer. That's true. This is true, Dole. That's a really good point. That is an excellent point, actually. Because then we'd only need to do 1 flight of a comsat. And, yeah, you guys are on it, man. So on the crewed mission, that's going to do the other missions, we'll bring a docking port, slap it on that satellite, so we can, and probably bump it a little bit so we can get power, right? And then from there, yeah, I'll do that. And then we'll set up 1 more uncrewed mission to dock with that. So I save money on number of launches. You guys are on it, man. This is why I need you guys here. Okay, we're done for the day. Let's see who's hanging out today.